Hello and welcome back to another tomato sauce stream. Today we're doing something a little bit different. We will be playing some regular Rush Ladder at some point today, but for the next hour and a half we will be playing in a point battle duel room made by a Japanese YouTuber for Duel Links called Nanao. And now these are quite common things that happen over on the Now's thing. He's been doing them every day, I think, for a while, but they usually hit about 50 players. But as you can see, we're already up to 96 players today. I did enter one yesterday as well, just to see what it was like. And that one hit, I think, 70-something players. So this is the biggest one, I think, possibly ever for the Now specifically. So this is going to be exciting. There's going to be a lot of Japanese players. There will be some familiar names in here. There was the last time we played. But overall, this is going to be primarily a bunch of Japanese players. I mean, Giorfio's in here. I don't know if anyone else we're going to recognize specifically. Some YouTubers. There was a VTuber in here before. There's that VTuber. This VTuber actually beat me yesterday, which was very sad for me. But yeah, tons of people in. Jeez, it's just so many people. So many people in today. But how is everyone doing? Who have we got in chat? We got the Dr. Alex, we got Dwan, we've got KKKO, we've got Dragson, always here as ever, we got Grand Harrier, always first into the chat. We got I Can't Kill Anyone, good morning. We have I think that's everyone. I think that's everyone that's chatted. So welcome on in. Hope everyone's having a great day. 98 players. And this is starting in less than a minute. And we will be kicking this off. 2 more players and actually fill up the room, which is a little bit insane. Tomato's only sad when he loses to VTubers. Yeah, if I lose to non-VTubers, it's completely fine. If I lose to a VTuber, it's not about them being, oh, there we go. It's not about them being a VTuber. It's about the VTuber community suddenly coming down on me, right? That's what it is. Because you can't, if I beat a VTuber, I'm going to have lots of angry fans coming at me. We don't need that. Alright, let's see what we're against. We are today playing some Royal Rebels, because again, a point battle is all about winning as quickly as possible. We did play last time. We did actually get to 2nd place for a little bit last time. We went on a little bit of a losing streak, which is not ideal. Alright, let's see what we get here. Karibot's an interesting one. Go Essel. Fire off the Essel. We will bring back everyone's favourite heavy metal. Now, we can't really do anything with you. We can do stuff with you. So I will... there's no reason not to, right? So we'll set this. We can't use the skill, though, because we have nothing that would boost up. Do we just tribute over these? I always forget how the skill works exactly. I think I needed to have a face-up low level, which is fine, right? We'll just tribute this out. Do we even need to? I don't think we need to. I think we'll just go battle. This is the issue I always have with the skill, is like, it needs to flip something up, but also you need to have a fiend on the field that's level 4 or lower. And I always get confused between the two, so I'm always like, should I be setting the monster or should I be flipping up the monster? I always get the wrong end of the stick either way. But we still got 2,500 damage in, which is it's not the most damage we could have got, right? But it's not bad. Right, 2 back rows are a little bit scary. Okay, we can, I guess, flip this up. Then we can go ahead and activate our skill. We'll go ahead and discard this to flip that up. Then we will just tribute 1, tribute 2, drop the boy, activate the effect. We'll go for a pop. We'll then set this, go to battle, and we'll try and get in. He's probably going to stop this attack. And then I assume the 25 will connect, which is very good for us. We're in a very good position right now. I will us Royal Rebel. Nice. I assume that means that you're playing Royal Rebel. I imagine there'll be a lot of Royal Rebel. In these point battles, typically, from what I've seen, it's Rebels and Magnum Overlord that tend to do like the best, followed by like Thunder. Okay, so if he has Invasion, he can clean this up. If he doesn't... Okay, he has got the Invasion. 1 monster left as well. He's only on 1,000. We only have I suppose we still have 4 bosses in deck. We have 3 draws. We just have to find one of them. There is one of them. So that means we need to have a face up. We need to have a face down. So we will normal this. We'll just go ahead and activate the effect now. We probably should have done this in a different order, but that's fine. We'll just discard this. Then we'll set... activate our skill. We all kinds of messed this up, by the way, but that's fine. That's fine. It doesn't matter. We'll fire this off anyway. Pop this back in the old deck. Tribute 1, Tribute 2. Activate the effect. Set. Go to battle. And win the first game. Alright, nice. Nice. That wasn't like the quickest game, and we did misplay it a little bit, but we got the win. I think that's what really matters here. And then we'll be able to immediately see we're currently in 2nd place. Now, this goes on for an hour and a half, so we're not going to remain in 2nd place. We are probably going to come out of this game and suddenly be dropped down to like 20th or something. That's usually how this kind of works. What I've also noticed is, if you play just a really long game, like yesterday, I entered a game in 2nd place, then had quite a long back and forth grind game, and then by the time the game ended, I was down to 15th, and I was like, but I won! But it did not matter, because the game took way too long, and loads of other people just finished their games in that time. This, unfortunately, is a pretty bad hand for going first, unfortunately. Now, fortunately, our opponent is not playing Royal Rebels. Or if he is, he's using a weird skill for it. Right, goes for the Essel. Okay, so we are on Harpies then, by the look of it. Cheats out the 15. How's it going? It's going good, Chad. Hopefully you're having a good time. Welcome on in. Just go faster. I am... Listen, right, have you seen me play speed? You've, like... I lose to the timer half the time. Right, there goes Essel. Right, draw for turn. I almost would have rather this died. I'd have to set this, use the skill, pop all of them. That's pretty good. So we'll set, activate the skill. Question becomes, what's my back row currently? Cyclone. Okay, we will discard the Cyclone, I think. We're then just going to tribute over with both of these. Activate the effect. Pop all the monsters. We're going to set this because it can't attack anyway. Go to battle. We're going to swing. Right, so the back row is not live at the moment. That could be the combat trap. Just on 8 win streak right now. Nice. What are you playing, Chad? Yeah, you're just losing to timer here too, basically. I mean, kind of, if you kind of squint at it. Okay, I think I played against this guy yesterday, actually. I recognize the sleeves and the weird spellcaster-themed Harpy deck. I do like it. Tom, I win my first duel? Nice! Okay, this is an interesting one. So I could tribute both, summon this, pop 1. If I use that, I'd have to discard, get 2 more, which means I wouldn't have enough total cards to actually do everything I need to do. So with that said, the question is, do I just run in? I don't think we have to get super aggressive right now. I almost would rather just hold this. So I think what we're going to do, we're going to set these, then go straight to battle, and we're just going to swing in. Because again, we're not in a rush, right? The only way we like hard just kind of die is like, he makes Harpy maximum and has like Pierce, right? Without those exact things, we're not really caring too much. Now that kind of hurts. I'd much rather he hit this, but that's fine. He's now got a 1000 attack monster out. Ignites Magical Musketeer and Immortal Phoenix Gearfried as the boss monster. Nice. So it's kind of our kind of own brew. Oh, my poor guy. Right, draw for turn. This is where things get a little bit funky. Because we set this because we want to get rid of it, it's created a bit of a weird dilemma. in that we now don't have the room to do everything we want, because we want to get him out. I guess we can do it either way. It doesn't actually matter. So I'm going to normal this. We'll activate the skill. I'm going to discard. And then going to normal this out. Attributing this. And I guess this. Then I can normal summon Fire. Activate its effect. And our opponent's going to scoop. Okay, we'll take that. Nice. Nice. Haven't bricked with the deck yet. Oh, we're still in second place. Looking good so far. Again, we're not expecting to like win the store room. We're just like testing, right? This is a good chance to like get some relatively decent experience against like relatively good players. Obviously, we have the GRF coming up, so if we want to try hard in that, maybe this is the deck we use. Going second, we do have the Essel. We do not have a boss monster in hand. We do also have the Ghost Cyclone. So this deck is basically like a blind second list. If we could just draw Heavy Metal. Come on, not Heavy Metal. Invasion. We just draw Invasion. Ooh. Oh, we have more chances. So I'll go Cyclone. Pop this. We will draw. Come on, Invasion. That's a shame. So next up, I guess we just summon out Essel, right? Go ahead and activate the effect. 2 boss monsters to the grave is a little bit annoying. Right, we'll bring out Heavy Metal. If I use the skill, I'd only be able to attack with this anyway. I don't think it's worth it, really. Right, we'll go Cobalt, because we really need to draw into something good here. There's no point in holding on to Currybot right now. Unfortunately, that wasn't it. So if I use this effect, I would literally just get this to get a little bit of damage in, which is probably still fine, to be honest. Right, we will go ahead and use it. We'll send this. Go to battle, and we are just going to go for the 25 damage. Because again, this is going to be a damage race matchup. Haven't bricked with the deck yet. Yo, how's it going? Hey, Walt, welcome on in. We are doing okay. We're currently second place in this duel room, but we have not drawn particularly well so far, so we're not sure how well this is going to go. Unfortunately, we did mill our Invasion and Heavy Metal with Essel, and having either of them in our hand would have been fantastic, but we only got to just cheat out a 2500 vanilla, which is still not bad, right? But the one saving grace is if he does use his skill to reduce our level by 4, he will still have to pop Cobalt if he has a Heavy Metal, which is very good for us. Right, so he does get to keep the buy. This is the cheeky thing, right? We wanted the extra damage in the extra 1200 because it's going to be a damage race, but it does mean he gets to keep his 1200 guy. Okay, this is what we were talking about just now. So he still only gets to pop that for the 1000. So we're still in a really good position depending on what he does here. If he tributes both of these for another boss monster, that's probably like the scariest thing. Okay, another 25 and a back row. Okay, so we are going to take some damage here. We're not actually taking too much damage, though. This is going to be, what, 2500? Which is still going to even us out, but if we can just draw one invasion, we are just so back in this. Rebel's Mirror seems scary. Not sure what you can do to outplay them. It's basically find your trap cards. That's what it really comes down to. Okay, so that is what we're looking for. Unfortunately, we cannot do a really sick play with our buyers, which is a little bit sad. So we will... Yeah, there's like no good play to make here, unfortunately. Oh, wait, we can. We can increase the level by 2, then use the skill. So we'll do this. We'll summon out Buyer. Activate the effect. We'll pop, I guess, this probably back in is going to be the most useful. So this puts up to 6. Oh, no, we needed to do it the other way. All right, we can still do it. We can still do it. It's awkward as all hell, but we can still do it. So we summon this. Then we set this. We activate the skill. Then we activate this. We put this back. Then we normal summon this by tributing both of these. Keeps him at 7, which is what we need. We activate his effect, and then he needs to have a trap card that stops us, or we just game him. Right, he does have a trap card, which is a little bit disappointing. Because I don't think he had any level 1s, which means he needed exactly widespread to live there. So now we die to the 3rd heavy metal, but he's only got 1 heavy metal left in the deck. Yo, hey, Icy. Welcome on in. We should throw the Icy out, since we do have this. I mean, it feels a little bit redundant, to be honest. Let's be honest. Everyone knows Icy. Everyone on Twitch knows who Icy is. He's one of the best dueling streamers there is. Let's be honest. Actually awake, lol. Yeah, I saw your video today on the... What was it? The deck battle. I saw you playing your quote-unquote magical musketeer deck. It was a little bit sus, not gonna lie. Yeah, it's lethal if no disruption. But now, the issue we have here is if he has... Okay, invasion comes down, so that's 13. That's 25, so he's only 1,000 shy of actually just killing. Ah, that's a shame. That is a shame. If he just didn't have 1,000 attack in his hand, we had a really good shot to win there. Especially since we shuffled in all our other boss monsters. We basically had 5 boss monsters to draw out. Right, so now we're already down to 17th. We were 2nd, and we've already dropped literally 15 places from that. That's just how point battles go. Oh, yep, you in a point battle room right now? Yes, yes we are. We're playing against... I don't want to say, like, some of the best players in the world, but, like, these are people that are... This is a higher quality of player than you would find on the ladder just randomly playing, right? That's kind of what we're looking at, it says. Ugh, that is a great... Oh! I don't think we were meant to win this one. Uh-oh. There's a slim chance. There's a slim chance. Maximum overload as well. Ooh. We are pretty desperate here for... Ah, come on, don't get greedy, right? Attack me with the SRM. Go on. No, you greedy! Right, I think we will just fire this off. There's a good chance he's playing back row hate, and it doesn't work against the maximum anyway. Okay, this lets us play the game. I guess we just go for the non-cheeky one. It doesn't really matter because we have too many bricks in our hand anyway, so we have to get rid of one of them, right? That's something that's happening. So we'll set... We'll normal summon. We'll activate the skill. We'll throw this away. Then we're going to activate this and put this back in the deck. Then we're going to tribute both of these. Summon out the boy. Activate the effect. Pop this and gain its attack. And then we're going to run into Widespread Ruin. Oh, no widespread. Okay, we'll take that. So now, the punish is always going to be against this deck. Does your opponent just rip the max, right? If he rips the max, we're dead anyway, right? There's nothing we can do about it. Yeah, there are some silver and gold GR Festival icons in those rooms. I mean, yeah, let's not pretend everyone in here is going to be amazing, right? But I think the higher end is generally quite good. Alright, let's see what he's got for us this time. Oh, the shield and sword! Alright, there's nothing we could actually do about this, right? Realistically, we couldn't get another body out because we had just too many high levels in hand. We are going to take the 3k, which sucks, but again, there's not anything we could have done, so... Ooh, and we're in another weird situation where, again, we're going to have to end with just one monster on board. So we're going to set, we're going to normal, we're going to activate the skill. We are going to just discard the invasion. Because I think I'd rather have the monster reincarnation. That might end up being a mistake, because if he's got back row hate, he will just pop it. But we do get to threaten lethal. And, of course, he drew the widespread for turn! Ah! So now we could just die to anything, right? We only have 3,000 life points. All he needs is just 2 summonables and we lose. Ah, that's a shame. Well, both of our losses today are just straight up to widespread ruin. There's no way he hasn't got lethal, right? There's no way. Is there a prize for this or just fun? No, it's just for fun. Just for fun. This is basically just practice for the GRF. That's what, you know, this is set up as. I don't think there's anything else we could have done. We had, every turn, we've had too many bricks in hand, which means we haven't been able to even set a defense monster to protect our life points. So I don't think we've done anything, like, wrong, at the very least. Like, game 1, we misplayed a ton. Game 2, we had, like, a couple of very minor things. This game, I don't think we've done anything wrong, because we haven't had the options to, right? If there's only one play we can make, we can't mess that one play up, right? Was that widespread set turn 1? No, it wasn't. Originally, this slot was a shield and sword. He flipped it up, attacked over us, and then set the widespread in its place. Alright, let's see if our opponent is ever going to make it. Because this is the other issue, is it's a point battle, which means time is important. Like, we want to play as many games as quickly as possible. So when our opponent is stalling like this, it really hurts our points overall. Oh, what is he doing? He just ripped the max, and he just chose to sit there for 30 seconds doing nothing. Bro. Bro, look, we're 45th now. We were 17th. That guy just time wasted the heck out of us. Yeah, I tried Rebels last night. Took me a little while to learn the deck. Yeah, Rebels is very volatile, right? I still think it's the best deck. Like, it's won the most tournaments so far. It generally wins this sort of thing, but it can just backfire completely, right? Maybe he was thinking if he could play around Majesty. I just got here. Hey, Renegade. I mean, maybe. Maybe. I mean, yeah, that's the thing. We know that we don't have anything, right? So we're always going to look at it from that perspective. All right. Go for the quadra-set pass, I think. Not exactly the most interesting open, but he's probably against Harpies or Thunder. We'll have to see what they actually have. Maybe he was thinking the F... What F the set is Kingsman... what if the set? Yeah. Exactly what Renegade said. I mean, it could be, but then I think... When your hand has 3 max pieces in it, like, you don't have a ton of options, right? Like, immediately it's like, well, I can tribute this out or I can cheat it out, summon out the other pieces. Like, the math shouldn't be too difficult, right? Unfortunately, he flipped up the absolute best option, which is a little bit disappointing. We do take a little bit extra damage there than we'd like to. Okay, so if we... this is a little bit annoying. Again, we're bricking a little bit here. Because I can do a play which lets this attack, but I don't think it's better than just having these, like, just in rotation. I'd really like to have this attack, but I think it's not as good as just wiping the whole board guaranteed. Right, Hell Tuning Invasion. We'll pitch this. We will go ahead and activate this. I think we're going to put this back. As much as I would like to get the extra boss monster in hand, I don't want to draw it next turn. Now, to get his effect off, we have to tribute both of these. Use the effect. Change this to defense. Go to battle, swing. Okay, no back row live. At least that's something. Right, down to 37. We are winning the race at the moment. We'll have to see how this goes. Hi, how your day been? I love Royal Rebel. I was planning on using Harpies, but I saw everyone using it, so I decided to swap it up with Rebels. Oh, welcome on in, Swan. Yeah, that's like the worst possible thing, but we might be fine here. Yeah, we are having a good day so far. We'll see how this continues. Again, our goal today isn't like to win. It's just basically to practice the deck. Like, we want to practice a bunch of decks, but today we're just going to focus on Rebels. Okay, we're against DM. I really hope we don't lose to DM, but it's already looking a little bit shaky. Okay, so we know he's still got a Dark Magician. No, we don't know he's got a Dark Magician Girl. He sent it to grave. Summon's at 15. That's fine. What are we doing now? And a set. So the problem is we really don't want to be taking this much damage this early. Now in retrospect, I would have much rather kept the other. But it's easier to summon at the very least like this. Unfortunately, our Ghost Cyclone is still doing nothing. I think we have to keep the... We don't need the Feral Imp. So I think we will start with this. Actually, do we need... No, we don't need the Feral Imp. We'll activate the effect. Discard the Feral Imp. Let's see what we get. Okay, didn't really change our options very much at all, unfortunately. So now we'll set... Activate the skill. Get rid of this. Tribute 1, Tribute 2. Summon the boy, activate the effect. Well, there it is. We had, what, 100 over lethal? Or was it 100 under lethal? I don't actually remember. Back up to 29th. God, it's so volatile, these... Like, we were literally second place, 17th, then, like, straight the way down to, like, 20-something. I can't remember what we were now. But we're just shooting up and down and up and down and up and down. Oh, it's the VTuber that beat us yesterday. It was lethal. Okay, thank you, Dawn. At least someone's paying attention. Alright, let's see. Unfortunately, we're going first again, which is not really what we're after. Okay, we'll set. Pass Reno. And this is going to be the mirror, which unfortunately heavily favors the player going second. Pass? Can we kill? If we got out, that'd be 48. That'd be lethal, right? So that'd be 1, 2 for that. 1, 2. Yeah, we could just have lethal, right? Tribute 1, Tribute 2, summon. All normal. Tribute 1, Tribute 2. Normal. Swing. 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 Alright, well, let's see if that bumps us up a bit. That was a nice quick win. Lost 4 times. I don't know why I break hand. I mean, the problem, I mean, in any card game, but especially in Rush, where you basically are incentivized to run on a bunch of bricks, it's going to happen, right? Even if you play, like, the most consistent deck you can still just brick. That's just, unfortunately, how it is. Now, again, you can make the chance that you brick really, really low by playing as consistent deck as you can, playing something like maybe, like the Overload deck, right? Being able to cheat out your bricks quite often can be quite good, but you can still just open a hand of, like, all your unsummonables. Okay, we are going second in the mirror. 2 back row. 3 back row! Scary. Alright, we're going to fire off the Cyclone. We'll hit this. Yes, I would like to draw. Then we're going to summon. I guess we're going to activate. We need to just draw into something. I don't think it matters too much. I think we will get rid of Invasion here. Oh, that stings, though. Bro, come on. Man, this hurts, bro. Oh, we were in such a good position. We even hit the widespread, and we just don't have another normal. Ah, that's fine. It's fine. It happens. Okay, we do take a lot of damage, which does kind of suck. We can, however, now fire this off. Let's hit the new one again. Gee, what is going on, bro? Where are all of, like, the usable cards? Okay, the only thing I can shuffle back... I think I can shuffle that back in, though. That's fine. So we'll set. We'll summon. We'll activate the skill. We're going to discard. We're going to go ahead and activate Shadow Buyer. So we're going to be summoning that either way. There was a better play I could have possibly made, but I think it's too late now. Yeah, I think there was definitely a better line. I mean, we could still bring back Shadow Buyer with this and just get him for a bit more damage. I think that's worth, because we don't want to just have these two loitering in our hand anyway. We'll activate Buyer. Then I think I'm actually going to put Invasion back in. We'll go ahead and activate this. Swing in for the 23, swing in for the 12. Let me pass. I may have reincarnated for Cobalt there. Oh, that works too. Yeah, to be honest, Renegade, that's the play I saw afterwards. I was like, I could have just done that and that would have been better. Unfortunately, losing the widespread does suck, but it was expected. Chances are this is another Ghost Cyclone. It's a weird one as well. Whenever you're playing in a tournament, generally the advice would always be slow down, think all your plays through, make sure you are doing things very methodically because you've got plenty of time. In a battle room, it's almost like, no, just go, 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 go. Or Recital. Yeah, it could also definitely be Recital. Okay, so he's going to pop our board. Now, what is this last card in hand? Because that could be... Okay, it's a back row. Okay. So it doesn't really matter what that back row is, as long as it isn't something that can stop our attack. Does he have a level 1? He does have the level 1. Ooh. Okay, so we summon this, use its effect. I think we always do that. So we did keep the Curry Bottom Graveyard exactly for this. We add this back to hand. Then we can... 1, 2, 3, 4. We have no way to increase level without thingying, so we might as well go for Cobalt here. Because if we can find a way to increase our level, we should take it. That doesn't do it. So with that in mind, I think the best play is now just to go for the heavy metal play. No matter what, we have to set something. I guess we'll set this. Activate the skill. I don't think it matters at this stage. And then we just hope he doesn't have it. Oh, he's got it! Oh, no! There was probably a slightly better play that we could have made there. Alright, discard, I always forget about that when I'm not the one playing. Yeah. Yeah, I do the exact same thing. If I could... So the hope was, if we managed to draw into the Shadow Buyer, we then increase its level so we can get the Royal Rebels effect off, or the Heavy Metals effect off. and then still be good to go. But I think no matter what, this is lethal. Actually, it's not lethal. No, this is because we've got 2,000 attack monsters in attack mode. It's lethal no matter what. All he needs is any high level. Yeah, we'll let him kill us. But I don't know why we're flexing right now. There we go. Yeah, we're still flexing. There we go. That was disappointing. He did draw into both of his trap cards that can stop us. There's not like we had the out to one of them, so it didn't like hit us, but it still was a little bit lucky for him to like draw into both. We played, I think, the best we could have. Probably should have preserved the curry bot, but you were still dead. Oh well. Yeah, if there was a chance that we could have lived there, because the other thing would have been like just not have another monster in attack mode, just in case he didn't have anything for the skill, and then he couldn't like get the direct damage in. But I think it wouldn't have mattered either way. I don't think it would have anyway. Right, so we're against probably Thunder or Thingy again. Oh, we don't want this curry bot on our hand. Guess we'll set this here. We'll set over here, then we'll pass. Again, we always want to go second with this deck. Like, we just always second. That's what we're really always looking for. I mean, he needed exactly Majesty. I mean, yeah. You're not wrong. He did need exactly Majesty, but at the same time, he's going to be seeing it in some of his games, right? I need Essel. Essel into Stormbolt. This is why I think Essel is a little bit busted, because Essel, a lot of the time, doesn't actually do much. It's kind of a bit whatever. But when Essel is really good, it's really good. Now, again, Stormbolt right now is not the best it could have been, right? But he hits the only one he could hit over. God dang it. Okay. And at this point, I would have rather this died. It's a little bit disappointing. I don't know if it's worth maintaining the Ghost Cyclone. I think it's better to keep a boss monster ready for the next turn. So I think we're going to activate the skill, discard the Cyclone. I think that's going to be the play. So we'll normal this. Activate the skill. Now this might backfire, but I would rather have a guaranteed follow-up for next turn than the possibility of Ghost Cyclone coming in really clutch next turn. Because I can't use it this turn to get rid of this anyway, so if this is a widespread, there's nothing I can do about it. Yeah. So we'll just pass on that. Oh, welcome back, Loz Lando. Subscribes for the 5th month in a row. Absolute mad lad. Really do appreciate the sub, buddy. You've caught us playing in a duel room. Man, if he doesn't have a boss monster, we're going to be in such a strong position.
Loz Lando just subscribed for 5 months.
Okay. And he's got the boss monster anyway. Ugh. Okay, we are looking quite dire. The issue again, we could have not had the heavy metal, right? We could have not maintained this, but then all we would have had would have been a Ghost Cyclone anyway. And the Ghost Cyclone wouldn't have done anything here. So as long as we don't brick on just a ton of high levels, this is still probably the best it could have been. Okay, well there is another high level. The question now is going to be, how do we want to play it? We can go double Shadow Buyer. We pop this, attack over that. Shadow Buyer would have to crash, and then Shadow Buyer gets indirect. But we couldn't even do that because we don't have enough bodies to put on the board. So it's going to be summon, discard 1. Which means I think the best option is probably just slap down the heavy metal. That feels bad though. It's got to be slap down the invasion, right? It's got to be slap down the invasion. Alright, so we'll set. Normal. Normal. Activate the skill. Discard this. Flip all this up. Activate your effect. Put you back in. Then activate your effect. Put you back in. tribute. Tribute. Pop everything. The issue is we're so low on life points that I don't think it really matters at this point. We'd either way we'd end the turn with no cards in hand. We can't leave our monsters in defense because of Trigger Drago. I think our best hope is that he just doesn't draw a high level. So that's 600 damage immediately. That's 700. Now he's got the Duckbill. Yeah, that's the issue, is because of Duckbill, it really throws the mass through a loop. So yeah, we'll just go to next. The issue we keep having with this is that we keep bricking. Like, I don't think we're like, again, I think some of our plays have been a bit suspect, right? Like, we maybe could have done little tweaks, but I don't think they're game-changing tweaks. Now, it's our VTuber friend that just passed their first turn. Let's see what they've got. We're going second, which is what we want. Just draw better. The issue is we keep having so many bricks in our hand, and we're not seeing Kobold to fix our hands. We have the Essel. Go on, set a back row. Set a back row. Oh, okay. Alright, we'll drop the Essel. See what we hit. No. That's really bad. The problem is as well, we're playing the mirror, so no matter what we do, he's going to pop our shit. I think we're going to discard this to see what we get. Nah. We'll set this, but I think it's not going to matter. It's an Essel and oh, okay. So we're playing against like aggro. So this is probably Hammer Crush deal then. Okay. Do you like Essel in Rebels? I'm not sold on it. I think that Essel is the most high roll card in the game. I think if Essel works, it is unbelievably good. I think when it doesn't work, it is unbelievably bad. So I think when it comes to deciding whether or not to include it, it's do you trade high roll for consistency, right? Obviously, if you're going for consistency, Essel's really bad, because generally, you're going to be sat there like, I need an extra fiend, and she's stuck here as a fairy, so I think that kind of sucks. But I think if you're just trying to pop off as hard as you can, and in a meta where you're playing this deck into a lot of mirrors, it's going to be whoever like pops off hardest. I think it's generally quite good currently. Like, it's a weird one. I think you could argue for or against, right? Where are my boss monsters at? Do I just go all on the defense and just hope that he doesn't? I think we do. As much as it kind of sucks. There's a chance, like, he needs Dragius to, like, clear this, right? I think it's still worth playing in Royal Rebels if you play Monster Reincarnation. Also, it can mill Currybots and Goats. I mean, yeah, the mill's good, right? But it can, a lot of the time, kind of get in the way of what you're trying to do. Right, Dragius to the grave is good. Why are you playing Urabi unless you're... There's no way you're on... thingy, like Trigger Drago, Dragius, and King Rex, right? There's no way. Okay, so I think we probably just do the invasion play, right? Which means we're discarding heavy metal. That should be fine, because we still should have a deck full of boss monsters, so that shouldn't be a problem. So we're going to set a monster. We're going to summon. We're going to summon. We're going to activate Hell Tuning Invasion. We're going to discard Flip Up. Oh, wait. Because of how this works, this isn't going to work how I want it to anyway. Okay, this was a misplay. This was a misplay. I forgot that this needs 2 high levels. Which really stinks, because that means I'm going to be left with a 1000 attack dude on the board. I mean, it's fine. We have to get punished, right? This is the way we learn. the extra 1200 would have been really nice as well. So this is an exact example of Essel, like, messing things up. Because if it was just a fiend, we'd be in a better position. We'd have an extra 12 damage in. We'd have an extra 200 attack on the field, which can make the difference. Because this board, for example... Oh, it doesn't really matter either way, but this board does get chewed up by just a single Dragius, right? Heavy Metal was probably better. The only issue with Heavy Metal is it does a little bit more damage, but doesn't clear the board. Whereas now... we're in a very good position. How do we want to play this? We don't have a way to get a second boost. We have 1, 2, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bodies. So yeah, we just have lethal, right? We just straight up have lethal. We need to summon out you, no, because we have to get you out first, which means I have to normal summon this. Activate the skill. We'll get rid of you, because it shouldn't matter. No, it does matter. It so matters. Get rid of you. Flip everything up. Let me tribute 1, tribute 2. Summon. Activate the effect. Summon. Tribute over both. Attack for game. Swing for 23, swing for 25. Nice. Oh, alright. Now we're probably going to be still somewhere in the 30s. 44! Jeez, we're taking way too long with some of these games. 44. We've already been playing for 40... We're halfway through. We're currently like halfway down the ladder. So, I mean, trying to win these is like so difficult. Because it's about consistently winning and playing very quickly. Like both of those things together. I struggle to do one of those things, let alone both. Alright, set, 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 and set. Pass on that. Not the strongest open, but not bad for a turn 1. We got our whole hand empty. Goes to the Ghost. Hits our King's Majesty, which is not the end of the world. It wasn't live anyway. Still don't know what we're against. Not Thunder. Okay, it is Harpies. So there is obviously a bad choice here. We do not want him to flip over our weakest attack monster. Double Harpy Ladies. And a back row. Goes for the Hysteric Force. Flips something up. Okay. So that was the... It was 300 less damage, right? It was never going to be a big crazy play, but... Okay, we did maintain Kobold, which is good. Fortunately, neither of us... Well, this isn't live at the very least. We can... Flip this, discard for a draw. That's probably the best thing we can do right now. I really don't need you in my hand right at this moment. You're kind of bad into this matchup. I also kind of want to... I think I'd almost rather maintain this than the Goat, because if Goat gets changed to attack mode, it really hurts. It's really going to come down to what his back row is, to what we actually do here. So I could just summon out Cobalt and go for another dig, which is probably fine. Let's go for that. Jesus. Okay. I think here we just do this. Discard, flip up, then tribute both? Yeah. Activate the effect. Pop that. Set. Battle. I think we do just attack over this. I don't think we can let him keep that, which can just easily attack over us. As much as I would love to get more damage in here. Alright, let's see what you've got for us here. We've already gone through 2 of our Happy Lady Sisters. We've got the Alligator. So Alligator is not a clean kill. does take the kill anyway. He's going to go for that, and he's going to get him for 15. So that's fine. That means our Cyclone is now online. So we will be taking a gander at what you've got back there, my friend. So what can we do? We'll go up to that. We'll get 2,500 damage in. So we're currently a little bit off lethal. So I think we do summon Kobold here. We will activate his effect. There's no reason to hold this. So we will discard it. That's not useful, but I guess it's better to maintain this. So we will set. Activate the skill. We are going to discard the Curry Bot just because he can change to attack mode if he manages to pop our guy. Unfortunately, we had no other way to get our levels up, so we'll distribute both for everyone's favourite. Thanks for the follow, Card Fighter. I assume that's a Vanguard reference, that name. Go to battle, we'll swing over here. So we're looking okay at the moment, as long as, like, I think the most annoying thing would be if he just suddenly drops a shield and sword. That would suck so bad. Okay, we do take the dub. Right, can we make it up to the 30s at least here? Fingers crossed. 28th. Okay, that's good. We're on the climb. I think even if we win this game, we probably won't even hit teens. No, this is the same opponent, I believe. So this can be halfies again. Which is quite common when you're in these point battle rooms. You'll generally queue at the same time. If there aren't many other people queuing, it'll just throw you back into the same game. Right, we're going second. This is not a bad going second hand. It's dangerous to have 3,500 life points versus Royal Rebels to the threshold for invasion plus Shadow Buyer. I mean, it's always going to suck, right? But a lot of the time you just won't really get much of a choice, unfortunately. Yes, I would like to draw a card. Oh, you know, sometimes. Ah, no triple. Well, we only really have one play, so we're going to make it. Get him for the 25, pass turn. Alright. I think it's a weird situation I find myself in a lot of the time, Dwan, where I'm like, I think when I overthink a game, I will sit there like, oh, but if he's got this, I have to play around this. If he's got that, I have to play around that, and etc, etc, etc. And I end up just like not doing anything because I'm too worried about playing around everything. So I think sometimes you just have to pull the trigger, and it's almost like a calculated risk, right? It's like, well, if I don't kill him here, there is a very high chance he kills me on the crackback. So even if he's got widespread, for example, I still have to attack into it, because if he hasn't got widespread, I win. If he has got widespread, I probably lose regardless, right? So that's that sort of mentality. We're going first, unfortunately, when we draw the Essul. We have a really bricked up hand as well. We're against Nail, playing a Nail skill. I think we're summoning. The question is, which one are we summoning? Depending on what he... Right, the chances of him maxing us turn 1 should be kind of low. So I think we're going to tribute this out. So I really just do not want this in my hand. Like, I don't want both boss monsters in our hand going into the next turn. We've kept the Feral Imp. Although Buyer would have been better to maintain, Feral Imp has a butt that might actually survive through an attack. Play around Kite-Roids, they certainly have in hand and in Rush Duels. I mean, if they release like a Karibo type effect in Rush Duel, man, I just... It wouldn't even be that bad, but it would be just annoying. Actually, it would be really good in Rush Duels. Like, there are so few ways to stop an attack in Rush Duels that aren't, like, heavily telegraphed. Okay, we have a Yggdrago piece. We're going for the maximum Ragnarok, so we're going to have to get rid of a card from our hand. Where are we putting it? Where are we putting it? Putting it to the top of the deck. That usually means it's a maximum piece. Does Rush have hand effects at all? No, it does not. The closest you get is cards that say, like, oh, you can special summon this card from your hand. But, you know, those don't really count. Kite Road would need to be a legend. I despise Kite Road, so I would really like it to just not exist, period. I mean, this is fine, right? We're kind of just chilling. Right, normal. Activate our skill. I think here we are going to ditch the invasion. Then we're going to summon the invasion. Fire off its effect. We're going to set this, go to battle, and we're going to run into a widespread room. Oh, we called it. We called it. Oh, predictable. Unfortunately, we now have a very weak monster in defense as the only thing protecting our life points, which is not ideal. Okay, I think that's probably what he put back to the top of his deck. Just another maximum piece. Ooh, don't tell me you've got 2 tribute monsters. That'll be kind of catastrophic. Back to the bottom of the deck, so that was probably just a nothing card. This is kind of scary. Especially if it's Attrashoot Hydron. Okay. If it wasn't for the widespread, I would be feeling very confident here. But now our life points are so low that there is no confidence whatsoever. There's no, like, important play. It comes down to, I want to have a defense mode monster, so I'm considering discarding the reincarnation just to guarantee that we have an extra monster on the board. That feels really bad, though. I don't think we need to get an extra draw. I just straight up don't think it's necessary. I mean, we can just do this now, right? So we're Hell Tuning Invasion. I think we're just going to discard this. Flip this up. Normal. Tribute 1. Tribute 2. Activate the effect. Poppy Woppy. Set. Go to battle. Swing over. Now we're kind of punching from behind, which is a little bit rough. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We might be okay. Just widespread is so impactful in these games. I think all but one of the games we've lost today has been entirely off the back of widespread. Let's see if we can win through widespread this time or not. Again, we just... 2200 life points just is so low to work with. It's just such a small amount. So we're going to use our skill, discard, weaken both of our monsters, tribute your guy to get out a tribute guy. Hopefully it's not Attrashoot Hydron. As long as it's not Attrashoot Hydron. Oh, no, okay. Okay, we can work with that. Right, we're just looking for our boy. There's our boy. So this is pretty open and shut, right? We don't have to do a lot of thinking here. So we set. We will summon. Doesn't really matter. Activate. Pitch. Tribute 1. Tribute 2. We will set this just in case I'm like just stupid and I've completely missed something, but I'm pretty sure this should just be the G to the G. Okay. Looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. And we win. We always win these, Dwan. Come on. We haven't lost a single game all day. You know, just don't look at those down there. Just pretend those don't exist. Okay, we don't lose. We don't lose around here. Got to play around Kite Roid. I mean, I always have to play around Kite Ruled when I'm playing the Fluffles, so why not do it when I'm playing Rush? Right, it's Gavin. We played against a Gavin earlier. I don't think this was that player. But again, we are on the old... I really forget what they're called. Something skills. Alright, all set. All set. All set. All set. So keeping a card in hand, still kind of okay against Thunders. Against Harpies, though, this is catastrophic, right? We have such weak monsters on the board. We're against Thunders, okay. Thunders is kind of it's quite an even matchup, I think. I think Thunders and Rebels, it can kind of go either way. Rebels are okay at just blowing up the Thunders board and getting some really good damage. Thunders are really good at rebuilding their board after it's been completely destroyed. Okay, gets out 3 Monstars. I'm kind of hoping he sets just a back row, because now would be the best time for us to be able to pop it. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Now we just have to not brick on high levels. We get 5 draws effectively, because we have the Cyclone. Now we'd want a second Cyclone, would be nice. I'll flip this up now. Pop this. I would like a draw, please. Okay, this is another one of those times where Essel was really hurting us. I say really hurting us. It's not ideal. It's not, like, completely abysmal, but it is not ideal. Against this, I'm tempted to maintain a card in hand. It's tricky no matter how we approach this, though. So we're going to set. We're going to summon. I'm going to activate. And we're actually going to discard Ghost Cyclone. Then I'm going to activate Shadow Buyer. And now I'm just going to put this back in the deck. I'm going to Tribute 2. Summon out the boy. Activate his effect. Then we're going to set both of these just to try and protect our life points a bit. Again, we could keep one in hand to stop the piercing, but I think the 1000 is going to be more beneficial. And just having the extra body on board. Because, like, if he clears, and then gets a direct attack in, that's going to be, like, 1500 anyway, right? Whereas, if he pierces, it's only going to be 1800. So, like, it's not the end of the world, and if he doesn't get out a piercer, this ends up being better anyway. It feels good when you set Cyclone, and next turn, it's live, and you can draw with it. Oh, yeah, 100%. 100%. It's probably like the best thing you can do turn 1, right? Is just set Cyclone. Change it to defense means he's going to have some pierce. Okay, here's the pierce, which means he's got another normal. Okay. That being gone doesn't change much. We do take the 12, and he's going to clear our whole board. So now we kind of just need another invasion. Well, there's no invasion. I mean, we could get an invasion. We could also just weaken that down. Attack over that. We'd have to crash into that, which kind of sucks. How much damage would that be? If we take the 24 and ram into that, we'd go up to 4-9. 4-9 minus 12 is 3-7. So that is just lethal, right? Unless I'm a dumb. I hope I'm not a dumb. That is right, right? 4-9, 3-7. Yeah. Okay. So we normal. We'll just use this. Pop this back. No. Do not do that. Do not do that. Do not do that. I'm a dumb. I'm being a dumb. I'm being a dumb. I'm going to get rid of this. Flip this up. We need to weaken that. That's how this works. Oh, try to play fast. Trying to play fast. Right, we got there in the end. We almost threw the game. Almost threw it. Up to 7th place. That's not bad. That's not bad. Thunder player needs Jellyfish. Rip. Yeah, Jellyfish would... Jellyfish is such a weird one. I both like Pluggy Fish as a deterrent to this matchup. But at the same time, I think that there are some situations where it is super impactful and having it would drastically affect the rest of the game, right? I still don't know where I fall on the line of would I want to be maining Pluggy Fish or not. Well, we'll set. Parcerino. Unfortunately, once again, we are going first in a matchup where we really want to be going second. Okay, this creates opportunities. Because we've only got one monster, we can't do a Shadow Buyer play. So we could flip, discard this. 1-2 for that, 1-2 for that. I don't actually know if we need to. This is where things get a little bit tricky. Either way we flip this up, we always activate the skill. I think we always discard this. Do we, though? Monster Incarnation could be an okay discard as well. Because that way we maintain more bodies. The bodies don't matter, though, depending on what we're against. This is really good into his board that he's going to make anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think we're going to tribute both. I actually think it might be better to discard Reincarnation, as weird as it is. I think we're going to do that. This, again, feels really weird that we're doing it like this. Ooh, that's a little bit annoying, to be honest. I think we still summon this, right? We just get him for the 25, or we try and get him for the 23. It depends what he's got in hand. Since he didn't play anything, there's a good chance that his hand's kind of bricked up and he's not going to be able to do much next turn. Which kind of makes me want to go Invasion on him. I think we are going to go Invasion on him. Right, we'll tribute these. Drop this. Activate the effect. Change this to defense. We're going to set this. I really like having these set up for next turn. And then we'll run into his trap card. Which is fine, because now we've got that used on an invasion. It's not been used on a heavy metal. We only have 2 monsters of our own, which means he can still make a Shadow Buyer play, because we only have to have 2 monsters for him to make that play. Okay. Battle phase? What is in your hand that you have to go battle phase here? What is going on over there, my friend? I mean, we can do a Shadow Buyer play here. I guess we do. So I guess we will set Shadow Buyer. Activate the skill. We'll discard this. Then we can activate Shadow Buyer. Guess we'll put this back for now. We'll set. Tribute 1. Tribute 2. Activate the effect. Pop the bigger one. Go to battle. Swing. Swing. Pass. Okay, we have such a big life lead, and we have such a good counteraction to anything that he can do that I think we should be okay here. All 3 invasion? It could have been, but like, why wouldn't you... If you had invasion... Oh, yeah, it would have to be invasion, right? It would have to be invasion, because if it was heavy metal, you could have just popped off last turn. Well, there's the heavy metal. Wait, no, he had... So he had at least... I mean, I guess, but yeah, he must have had heavy metals in hand, but he could have just popped off last turn. Well, now as long as we don't brick, we just win, right? Yeah, there we go. So we don't have to worry about anything. We just need to set. And go ahead and use this. Discard this. Normal. Tribute 1, Tribute 2. Activate the effect. And that's going to be the game. Nice. Nice. Alright. 5th at the moment. Again, we are not going to probably even end in the top 10. That's just how this goes. If we lose one game, we will plummet down the ranks. I guess he was scared of Widespread Majesty. I mean, I guess. But this, I feel like this matchup is so volatile that you have to just take the chances where you can. And if you get, like, stopped, you just get stopped, right? The Rebel Mirror is so explosive and so swingy. What is this? Alright, we are probably going to lose this one. Opening a hand like this is still like a very strong deck. Don't worry, I'm sure everything will be fine. We're just T-setting like we're playing Speed Duel. In fact, just like GOAT Speed Duel. I think calling like T-setting in Speed Duel is still also awful. It's fine. Again, we weren't planning to, like, win, right? So, this is gonna happen. Oh, that is the biggest punish in the world. No. Broseph. Oh, he didn't do it. He didn't flip it. Okay. Saved. Potentially saved. Right, we just need 2 normal summons. Those are 2 normal summons. Right, set. Summon. Activate the skill. This is where it always gets a bit tricky. As weird as it is, I think if he gets out his boss monster, we're going to be dead anyway. Actually, no, we'll send an invasion. We'll send an invasion. I don't really want him back in my deck yet as well, just because of the hand that we're sitting on. So we'll activate this. And then we'll run into his trap card. Here it comes. Widespread Ruin! And that was his first set of the game, so we had that turn 1. Okay, so we are almost certainly dead here, right? I actually think the way we don't die is if we just maximum summons. If you don't damage them, they can't overload you. I mean, an overlord right now would still not kill us. Right, 16. That's 31. Okay, yeah, he has just over lethal. We can stop the 16, though, at the very least. But we are almost certainly still dead here, unfortunately. Like, I don't see us coming back with 1400 life points when his life points are so high. Thank you for the follow. Awesome, Dante. So we can pay the 300 and get that back to our hand. That's not bad, I suppose. The issue is we're so low that if he was to... And thanks for the follow, Renegade. If we... Royal Rebels, he gains 16 on the max, which puts up to 51. 51 over our guy is way more life than we have. So we will just be dead. Alright, I think we always curry bot. Because our life points are somewhat irrelevant now, anyway. And having a plus is always going to be useful. Then... the issue is, if we summon this, we'll be stuck with a weak monster in attack mode. Because we didn't shuffle back in, we only have 1 invasion left anyway, so the chances of drawing it are going to be really, really low. We do have Monster Reincarnation, but that doesn't really fix our outstanding issues. So... I think the play... I mean, how many attributes has he got on Grave? Light, Dark, Wind. That doesn't change. So we'll have a 3000 attack SRM. Which means if we play defensively, we might be alright. Right, we're going to set this. We're going to activate this. Okay, discard, flip this up. I'm going to tribute 2. Activate. Pop this. Set. set. Battle. Swing over this. So, if he gets the max, we're dead anyway. If he just gets SRM, we live through SRM as is. That's kind of what we're looking at right now. Okay, we were dead either way then. We'll let him kill us since he's summoning his max. We'll let him have his little victory lap. Again, we said at the start, because of the hand we opened, that was looking very poor for us. To be fair, again, he needed to either have a third copy of Torna or rip the max to be able to kill us. But I feel like the chances of that were quite reasonable. We played around as much as we could have. So we could have got an extra 12 damage in. But again, it doesn't do anything in the face of the maximum anyway, right? With Shadow Buyer, you could have made the board without skill, kept 500 life points, which may have mattered against SRM. Well, the SRM would only have done 500 damage to us. We had 400 left, so we would have had to get 2 attributes in the graveyard. Am I going first? Bruh. Oh, let me go second. Alright, we will set. Set and set. That's what we're going to do. We're just going to pass. But you're probably right, Renegade. Well, the skill debuff would have been... Oh, yes. Yes. Yeah. I always forget about that. But then if it put us 800 lower, would it have mattered? We wouldn't have had to use the Karibo to get the extra plus. It means we'd had 300 life points more. If he goes up to 3,000, debuffs us by 800 anyway. We then decrease down to... what, 17? And then he just attacks it, which means we would have died anyway, right? Because we would have been on 1,200 and taken 1,300 damage. So now the question is going to be, do we summon out this or this? I mean, if we summon out Invasion, we have to use Buyer. Because once again, this lovely lady is getting in the way of what we want to do. Summoning out him doesn't change the mass. It means because we still have to use the Buyer anyway. The Buyer would come down. It wouldn't be able to attack over anything. We'd only be able to crash. So I think the better play is probably normal, activate. I think we do get rid of the Ghost Cyclone. Again, it's not particularly useful right now. I could put a card back into deck. I don't really want to. So now we're going to tribute these, summon this, activate, because even if the attack gets stopped, we still get to wipe his whole board. Okay, once again, he's opened Widespread Ruins. That's 2 games in a row against this opponent. He's opened the Widespread, which is very unfortunate for us. Oh my god, I will die from Break Hand. I play Royal Rebel Tomar. I mean, yeah, unfortunately, it's going to happen, right? We've lost a couple of games today because of Brick Hands. That's just the nature of the beast. We were at 1,400 life points before using Currybot. But we were on 900 life points at the end, which means, weren't we on 1,200 life points? Unless we lost more life points again somewhere? Trying to think now. Because we were definitely 900 life points during his turn. I can't remember if we paid any more. Or did we run into something? Oh, Currybot cost 500. There you go, that's where I'm getting my maths wrong. And again, we've lost so many more. Oh, come on, bro. We have the Curry bot, so we can still do things here. Put this back in hand. Again, I think we're better off just using Invasion here. Get rid of you. Tribute 1. Tribute 2. Use the effect. Set. Go to battle. Swing for 23. So if he didn't have Widespread, he would be 2,300 life points lower, and we would be about 1,500 higher. Give or take. I think it's not quite 1,500 higher, but we'd be on more life points. We'd be about, what, 1,700 higher? No, it'd be less than that. 1,600. Ruin is so determinative in Rebel matchups, makes me think the field spell probably will see play. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me, right? Especially when we do get more trap cards that do actually destroy. Because I think we're more likely to get more legend traps that destroy than legend traps that don't destroy, right? There aren't that many legend traps in the game, period. So there aren't many options to come out, right? Like Mirror Force, Torrential Tribute, Sakuretsu Armor, Negate Attack, Malevolent Catastrophe, Trap Hole. Probably something else I'm forgetting. Well, we only actually have 12 minutes left, so we're probably going to be wrapping this duel room up soon. We're probably going to get 1 or 2 more games in. There should have been a Millennium Brick in the DM anime that made the opponent always open brick hands. Good idea. What the new character coming to speed, Toma? The new character is, God, what was their name? They're like Rose Knight. I forget what her name is. Right, Essel's not doing much for us here. We can make a play with you. It comes down to what his back rows, what his monsters are, right? But we potentially have lethal here. Or summon. We're going to activate this. Do we have a level 1 engrave? That might actually depict what I take here. Okay, in which case we always discard this. Oh, I'm an idiot. I meant to summon this first. Ah, bro. Why am I like this? Actual throwing. Like, actually throwing. Doesn't make any difference now. Ah, we had lethal, and I just completely punted it. Okay, that is very sad, because now we're going to lose. Because sod's law, we're now just going to lose the game from this. So what we were meant to do was summon, use the skill first, boost it up to level 6, then flip. Well, then flip. Ah, yeah, that's going to be game. Oh, we had lethal, and he's ripped everything anyway. No. I think that means we were dead anyway. That is so sad. We had lethal. We had the lethal. We just misplayed it. And now we get 2-0'd by this guy. We have this, but it doesn't do anything. We didn't have the level 1 engraved to keep the other one. Because I wanted, if I had the level 1 engraved, we would have kept the, Oh, those were 2 different opponents. Ah, okay. I thought they were just the same player. Yeah, we punted that. We punted that so bad. This is probably going to be our last game in this duel room. There just is only 9 minutes left, so we'll have to see what happens this. Unfortunately, that means we're almost certainly not making top 10. Almost certainly not making top 10. Oh my god, we're going second. It's been so long. Ah, I can't believe we punted that. Ah! Again, it's trying to play quickly. Keeps getting me in trouble. I need to stop it. I need to, like, slow down, but I don't want to slow down because we're in a point battle and it's a time limit. There's only got 9 minutes left. Right, dealer comes down. Discards cat. So he discarded a cat, which means this is almost certainly cat, right? There would be no reason to discard that cat. Oh. We were just really going for the high roll then. Okay, I respect that. I respect that. Now that is a little bit unfortunate, but we can do this still. I mean, yeah, we always bring this out. The issue is, if we use our skill... I mean, we're kind of fine. We need to set to use the skill. Then tribute. Then have another monster out. So yeah, we will set. Activate the skill. There's no point in keeping you. And we're going to tribute, tribute. Activate the effect. Pop that. Go to battle. Swing with this to play around. Okay, we were playing around Recital there. I was not expecting to get 2 direct attacks in. Or almost 2 direct attacks in. Punished by double Recital? Would you play double Recital in this deck is my next question. No, we're actually going to get punished by sword, shield and sword. That's the real punish. Oh, come on! Oh, the sack, bro. The absolute sack. Come on, brother. Literally, like, he had one of those in hand, right? Because he put it to the top of his deck. Then he had to just hard draw the other 2. Bro, come on. What do I do in that situation? Ah. See, that is the reason. That is the primary reason I really do not like the Overlord deck. Is because, yeah, if you summon out Overlord when you need it, sure, it pops off. It looks fantastic. It looks unbeatable. But half the time, you do just sack your opponent out of a win, which just feels so mid to play against. If I was playing Recital, I'd play 2. Yeah, I go back and forth between going for more Recitals or Cyclones. Yes, it's a really weird balance to strike, right? Well, we are going second. We do have a Cyclone. Unfortunately, this hand is a bit mid. Okay. Well, we'll drop the Cyclone. Let's hit this one. Yeah, I'd like a draw, please. Right, we'll go Essel. It's a pretty nice top deck. Let's see if we can get some big damage in. I mean, there's no real reason not to. Just drag this guy out. Summon. I think we are just going to go for a damage push, right? I don't think getting the extra 300 is going to make a huge difference here, so we'll go battle. And he opened widespread. Every bloody opponent. Turn 1 widespread. Every time. 3 Magnum Overlord opponents in a row was too much. Yeah, it's a shame as well, right? Because the first guy we bricked against. The second guy we literally had lethal and misplayed. And then the third guy just ripped a whole maximum off the top of his deck and sacked the crap out of us. And I'm just like, okay then, I guess. Rebels has an awkward matchup into Overlord because Rebels does damage in chunks. It's not good at OTKing unless your opponent gives you a turn set up, so dying to a top deck Overlord is very hard to avoid. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole thing, right? Is we have the only card in the game that can survive that. Oh, that is a really mid-draw. I mean, we have lethal, but I guess we're fine. I don't know why we're complaining. Right. Outgearing Invasion. Discard. One, 2. Summon the boy. Activate the effect. That's going to be the game. Now we got... I don't even think we'll be able to finish the next game, but we'll see what happens. Currently at 18th. So there's no way we break top 10. There's no way we break top 10. If it wasn't for the misplay and the getting sacked, I think we maybe could have just stayed in top 10. But, right, we got the same opponent again. But we've done all right, I think. Right, we are going second at least, which is something, but I'd really like to not have both of these in hand. I would at least like to have a Cobalt to fix my hand. I feel like that's the main issue. So whenever we get these brick hands, we're not drawing Cobalt to fix them. I mean, that's fine. There's no reason to use... We can't even use you if we wanted to, but... One, 2, 3. I could put them back in deck, actually. That's probably worth doing. Pop you back in. Tribute 1, Tribute 2. Activate the effect. Set. Battle swing. He would be about 1,600 points higher, because losing 800, we would have gained 800. Ah, so is that how that works then? 'Cause I don't really pay attention to the points that we're gaining and losing. I just kind of just mash games as quickly as possible. If it's 800 per win and 800 per loss, then yeah, we can mathematically take a look at like where we would have been. We definitely know we could have been 800. I guess it'd be 1,600 higher just for that one, the misplay. Because we would have not lost the 800 and we would have gained the 800. Okay, well fortunately we do have a back row to protect us. And unless he's got Genie's Fire Breath, he shouldn't have anything to stop us here. So we will do this. Okay. But we can't get Shadow Buyer into attack range, no matter what. So we're going to summon out Cobalt. I think we will use its effect, because even if we brick into something, we can still just draw into it anyway. I would really like to get his attack up, but I can't do that. So instead, we will set, activate the skill. We are still going to ditch this, because I still think having a monster is always going to be better. We just tribute to, summon this, set this. We don't need to use the skill, but we will anyway, because why not? Aha! Go to battle, hit for 25. So we do have a massive life lead, but if we don't see a boss monster next turn, it's going to be difficult for us to do anything. Hell tuning invasion. Only flipping up one. Okay, so that means it's got to be heavy metal coming down. Seahorse Carrier. Takes back Grace Princess Kana. Hey Tomato Bean, taking a break from Yu-Gi-Oh! A week now, so I've been playing different types of games instead. Welcome on a Max. What games have you been playing? And this game won't count, I think. Yeah, I don't know how it works with that. Oh, the back row is a little bit scary. But we still take 1,200 less damage by keeping this monster instead of having the Galaxy Cyclone. Or Ghost Cyclone even, not Galaxy. Oh, speaking of, I guess we always just fire this, right? Go away. So that didn't change anything. It's all normal. Activate. Level 2. Boo. I mean, we still win if we just don't use our skill, right? Battle! Attack! Nya! Okay, well, it is 1 minute past, so yeah, I don't know if this counts. Probably doesn't. We'll take a look at where we ended. I'm hoping we ended in the teens, at the very least. Okay, 19th. Barely scraped in the teens, so that's pretty good. So what we can do is go and check out the room members. And this will show us where everyone placed. So first place, 10,000 points. 9,800, 9,006. So pretty close, tight race at the top here. 85, 82. Oh, Giorfio got 7th. Massive step up from yesterday. So where are we? So we would have had an extra 16, which would have put us at 7,000. So we would have finished up here in 11th. So we would have just missed top 10. And then if we didn't get, I mean, I say if we didn't get sacked, but like, what does that really matter? It would have been an extra 16, which would have been literally up here in 4th place. So yeah, if we didn't get ripped with the Magnum Overlord and the misplay, we would have been in 4th, and with just not making the misplay, we would have been at 11th, which is not bad. That's not bad. I'm quite happy with that. But yeah, overall, it's a ton of fun, right? I mean, that's all we can really ask for. And with that, that's going to be the end of the duel room. Obviously, we're going to keep playing. We're going to play some ladder, and the actual deck that we want to be testing on the GRF Stage 1, because we haven't finished that. We've only actually played 7 games in the GRF so far. But the actual deck that we want to test out is the Harpies. That's what we want to test out. Which Harpy list do we want to try out, though? Let's try this one. Right, let's try out this list. Because again, we haven't really done much testing with Harpies yet. Right, so this is ranked. So we want the first stage. This is what we actually want. So let's hop into this. Let's see what we can find. I guess we should probably change our stream title as well. Let's spice up the title a little bit. Right. Now that's updated. Oh, well, you still haven't finished stage 1? You're probably going to have a lot of easy opponents, I'd imagine. I mean, yeah, it's always, like, the stage 1 is usually kind of a bit simple. I don't know what we're actually against. I think we're going to go still on the defensive. I don't think we're going to summon out the Harpy Lady Sisters here. We'll see what he's got. So this is probably Harpies or Thunder. My guess would be, because we're so late, this is probably going to be Harpies, because it's obviously a free-to-play deck. If you could put 1 Rush card into Speed and 1 Speed card into Rush, what would you pick? I mean, God, there's so much to unpack there. Rush card into Speed. I don't think there's anything that would make any kind of real difference, right? The Rush cards are just so much lower power level comparison. Stage 1 Climb is challenging for about 2 days, then it's mostly easy. So I did play a couple of games on the first day, and it was very simple games. I was playing against people that, you know, didn't have real decks. They weren't playing kind of appropriately, I guess. I don't know if appropriately is the right word. Do we protect that? We don't need to, but I mean, protecting a body is probably worth. And we don't know how long we're going to get to keep a widespread anyway. Okay, there goes Harpy Lady. So we get to maintain the 15, which is pretty good. Quite chuffed with that. I'm very happy I saved that body now. So now the question is going to be, do we tribute? I don't think we do. I think we just keep the Harpy again. So we'll boost this up. Let. Set. We'll set. We'll go battle. We'll swing over this. We'll get him with the 15. Over a Silver Fang. Oh boy. Ghost Cyclone in speed would be awesome. Destroy plus draw. Ghost Cyclone would actually be really, really good in speed now that you mention it. I don't know if anything else would be... I guess, like, Essel would probably be okay in speed. Like, not anywhere near, like, playable. I still don't think you'd play it 99% of the time. But you could do stuff with it, right? Especially since a lot of decks mill their whole deck into their graveyard really quickly. If it was quick play, it'd be even more powerful. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Hey, Alvin Ban. Welcome on in. For us playing the GRF. Oh, 0 attack. Well, now I'm glad, or should I say, I'm really glad I didn't drop the Harpy Lady Sisters, although we have summoned... I could actually just protect this. I think I'm going to do it. I want to make room in the back row anyway. Punished for summoning first. You can attack if you want. Nothing will happen. Right, well, normal. I think we will activate this. We do want to get a couple of cards in the graveyard. Tribute over. Hysteric Force. We'll boost this up. There's no line to lethal. Or is there? 20, 40, 50, 62. Minus 57. No, minus 17. 62 would be 52, 40. God, why is my brain not working today? That'd be 45. I need 500 more damage, right? So if I just chuck all of this back in. Oh, the music stopped. No, this song just has a bit of dead air at the end. And we swing. We swing. And we swing. Nice. The better MST. I love Harpies. Got to dual power 50. It's such a good box. Yes, I really do like this box. I think the meta right now is a little bit sacky. I think it's very volatile and there aren't as many defensive options as we would like. But the caveats to that are it's very fast. It's very fun a lot of the time. And I would much rather it was explosive, volatile, and aggressive than defensive and passive, right? Those are always... Rush in a defensive meta feels like ass. Like, it really does feel like sludge. That's not a good hand. Uh-oh. Pass the turn. What does Saki mean? Saki means very luck-based. It feels like you can get out-lucked by your opponent more than out-skill. And that's just sometimes how it's going to be, right? Like, sometimes you will just rip the maximum. Sometimes you will just rip the thing you need. I think we're just going to take that. Draw for turn. Well. There goes the Ghost Cyclone. Let's hit this one. Boom. Yes, I would like to draw a card from my deck, thank you. I think we will fill up the graveyard a little bit here. Then... should be over for this. I think we empty our hand either way. I'd rather maintain the card in hand that's going to be more useful more of the time. And we're going to protect this. So we'll put these two back in because I would like to draw more low levels. We're going to boost this up again. This maximizes the amount of damage we potentially get here and makes it so that if he has a widespread, he has to kill that one. So this is probably a Recital. Chooses not to use it. I mean, could also be Barrier. That's something to think about. I like it better when Dragius Turbo was tier 1. You'll draw the third piece and you'll be the sacker. I mean, yeah, exactly. Ah, yes, it feels sacky sometimes. Yesterday went against Arbu, a guy who played all the best bosses and he never ran out of bosses. Lol. Also a guy who drew Magnum Overlord turn 2 in OTK meet. I mean, yeah, that's going to happen. When Maximums did come to OCG, there was defensive options or like same in Duel. So when they initially came out, there weren't a ton of things you could do against them. But as the games progressed, we now have more. But they had this mentality that I was expecting them to adopt in Duel Links, which is basically bring them out, have them be overpowered for a bit, and then start to release counters to them afterwards. But then again, they did come out a lot more frequently than we've been getting them in Duel Links, so yeah. Right, I think we summon Essel. I think we are going to fire off Essel effect. I just want more stuff engraved to give me more options here. Should be over. The problem is, I'm pretty sure he's got Recital or Barrier. So we're going to have two chances at him. So I'm actually going to put this in defense. They're going to go ahead and activate Sisters. If it's Recital, we need to play this differently. I'm going to assume it's Recital. Which means we're going to take 2 cracks at him. If If he's got like double barrier, we get punished super hard. Now the question is, do we attack with the second? I think we're going to do it. Let me pass. Okay, so we had the misread. We were expecting the recital. We actually found the barrier. Such a fun card. Yeah, Essel is... Essel is very, like, swingy. It's very frustrating when it, like, pops off. And when it doesn't pop off, it's very mid. Bad players pay barrier if you're going to be facing a lot of bad players. And you're going to be playing a lot of bad players. Yeah, but the thing is, bad players also play recital, right? Now, good players also play recital. Which throws everything into disarray. Doom music for Rush. I mean, yeah, you know, doesn't Rush really get you the Doom mood? Drop down the rock and the metal. Behind on the times, players play barrier. Exactly, Manicus. What do they think? Do they still think this is 2023? Fair. I love milling Trigger Drago with Essel. Yeah, it is so crazy. So I was playing... Oh, Darkness Approaches. Oh, boy. Oh, Nelly. We haven't seen this card in a while. Yeah, in the Grand Tournament that I played, my very first match, I was against Royal Rebels. Both games, I went first. Both games, they turn one, dropped an Essel, and cheated out a Royal Rebels Heavy Metal. Just both games. And it was like, I guess I lose. Well, this is not ideal. So he's going to start having the ability to change my battle positions, and there's not really a lot I can do about that. I can choose which monster he has access to. So we're going to summon Harpy Lady, and then we're going to pass. As gross as it is. This way he can't use the skill to change one of my monsters to attack, so I can guarantee he gets the 13. Why are we playing Tyhone? So Tyhone is a winged beast, which means we can use it with Harpy Lady Sisters, as well as the fact that its stats are just kind of fine. That's the logic behind it. Give me Tyhone number 2, Konami. It's not coming. Ah, that stings, especially if he flips up. Ah, that really stings. We want this in the graveyard really bad so we can use King's Majesty. But we now get hard punished there. That's fine. We let this one go through. Bruh, I don't want to lose to this guy, but with 3 useless cards in hand, and now he has the ability to flip up 2 cards each turn if we don't draw something. Okay. This gives us an option. We definitely don't want you sitting about. So tribute over, get you out. Activate the skill. Boost you up. There's no reason to summon either of the other two, so we're going to set both of these. We'll go to battle, and we have to swing into this and just hope this connects. Now, the plus side is, Widespread Ruin doesn't work on this. So we're all good there. Do you play back row hate in this list? Yes, we do. We play Ghost Cyclone as our back row hate of choice. Tributes 2 for... God. Wait, what skill are we on? I'm suddenly very confused. You can only pop face-up monsters, right? So you have to pop sisters. There's a normal. No matter what attack I stop, it doesn't matter, so we might as well just do this now. God, I'm gonna lose to this guy. Has this guy used his skill? Like, I've literally not been paying attention. He has not been using Hysteric Force at all, which means as long as he doesn't get another... He's got 6 cards left in deck. He's playing just like a myriad of stuff. If he doesn't find another Torna, he won't be able to just kill us. Now the question is, do we fire off Tribute to the Doomed? How many tributes do you have left in the deck? That is an excellent question. We have... we have both of our Harpy's Pet Dragons still in the deck. The issue we have is, if we pass, he draws 5. Then on our turn, if we have both of these on the field, we'll draw 5. Then if he doesn't do anything, we'll have to like set 3 at least. Right, what we're going to do is we're going to set... I think we are going to set everything. I think that's the play. If he has the Torna, we just lose, but we'll have to see what he does. Can't force, they play Icebreaker. Probably just playing all free stuff. How many tributes you have left in decks? Probably one of everything. You still have Seal to refill the deck. Yes, that's what we're basically going for here. But if he has the Torna, we just lose anyway. I think he needs Torna or like a big like Pierce play sort of thing to be able to come back into this. Because I believe he milled... Yeah, he's already milled the Tribute to the Doomed. So he's not going to have many ways to get to us. I can't believe we're struggling, by the way, against this deck of all things. Has he used Widespread? He has used Widespread, so we don't have to worry about that. Well, there's one of our Harpy's Pet Dragons. So what we could do is set... How big can Pet Dragon get? We can get this up to +6, put up to 26, then +7, putting up to 33. So unless we had a monster on 0 attack to attack into, which we cannot do, we can get him down to... We can make this lose 1,000 attack. That doesn't do anything. I genuinely think the safest thing to do is just play everything sideways. I don't even think we need to use Talisman yet. Right, let's see what he's got. You could use Seal to put Pierce back in the deck and win by maximum before deck out. And that is definitely an option. Two, 3. This is where, like, because we didn't put cards back in the deck, we now don't have enough normal summons. Oh, I hate it when I'm right. So we'll go Cyclone this away. We activate this, we pop 1. This loses 14, which would put it down to 11. Or that one loses 1,000, which puts it down to 11. So it doesn't matter which one we hit. If he uses this, he can put 2 Winged Beast back in, which only has 1. Either way, I can't set this. That's just not happening. Means we have to use this. Have to discard this. We have to pop. Doesn't matter. We have to do this. Have to do this. Have to do this. We have to do this. Have to do this. I mean, again, I don't think it matters what we put back in at this point. downfall was not using Sealer Ray earlier just to put more low levels in the deck. There's no way he doesn't have lethal, right? There's no way he doesn't. All we needed was another 2 normal summonable bodies. I suppose there's no guarantee we would have drawn 2 more normal summons. Unfortunately, this is just as far as we go. I can't believe we're losing to this, though. This is pretty rough. Like, I don't want to shit on this guy, because, like, he's clearly just, like, a free-to-play player or whatever, but, like, we shouldn't be losing to this, right? Let's be honest. But he's got lethal on board. Let's just go next. So we could have played a little bit better and possibly had a better chance, but I think the last 2 cards on our deck were normal summons anyway. So, like, we could have increased our odds, but we always could have just died there anyway. And the whole point of saving or maintaining the TSA was that there might have been a win opportunity, right? That was the logic. Is if we can just kill him, it's better than trying to rely on a deck out. I think I'd rather go first with this hand than second, to be honest, but we'll see what he's got. If we get another normal summon, we can potentially do a big pet dragon play. I'm still not, like, super sold on Harpies as a deck. Like, I don't think it's necessarily, like, bad, but I don't think it's, like, top tier. That's kind of where I'm at with it at the moment. If you use Talisman, it could have walled up Pet Dragon for deck out. I mean, I could have done the exact same thing if I'd just gotten an extra normal summon, right? Right, I guess I'd need 2. So it'd either be 1 extra... So the other problem is, if he has any way to get a Winged Wind Beast into the graveyard, he can also use the middle Harpy piece to boost over the defensive Pet Dragon, which kind of sucks. Right, set. Should be both of this. Normal. Should be over this for this. Then Wing Beast Engrave means we don't have to worry about pretty much anything, right? This is going to clear either way. So we might as well put it on Pet Dragon. Because in order to get a 500 reduce, he would have had to have the a Spellcaster, a Machine, or a Thunder. He doesn't have any of those engraved. So it's the difference between getting a little bit greedy and getting a tiny bit of extra damage, or almost guaranteeing an extra 500. Oh, Manicus, by the way, I wanted to ask you, what deck were you playing in Quantum's latest Rush tournament? So I know you made top 8, but I didn't actually get to see what deck you're on. Okay, we got defensive. So we know we're against Harpies as well, so... Okay, 2 defensive monsters, 3 back row, tribute 1 for Harpy Lady Sisters, which does quite nicely give Pet Dragon a boost. Tributes over that for another Harpy Lady Sisters, and it's a worse Harpy Lady Sisters. And then we're going to give up. Okay. I mean, I guess we'll take the 3 points. I played Thunder, but with a new list. I didn't want to, but couldn't make Dino consistent. Yeah, Dino is a bit of a weird one, right? Like, we don't really have enough cards. We don't have a skill. I really like the Dinos. They're just fun to play. But, yeah, what can we do until we get more? Right, let's see what our next opponent has for us. Okay. I feel like everyone we're running into is a pretty, oof. There is a dino list on DLM. I think the thing is, though, it's not difficult to, like, cog with dino. So, like, I wouldn't be surprised if there was a bunch of people, like, cogging on it. It's like winning a tournament on dino is where it's going to be, like, a struggle. God, shrink a shrimp. My man. Rocking the shrimp. We'll pass on that. Do we have Little D in Rush? Yes, we do. We certainly do. Very important card. Let's take a look at this Dino Rush list. Let's see what they're on. Not gonna lie, this Dino Rush list looks awful. Not saying it necessarily is awful, just it doesn't look great. Like, until I, like, test it out, I don't think I could, you know, say one way or another. Does Mother just get acceleration off the dot? Come on, bro. Or was that set behind? I wasn't actually paying attention. Either way, I need... we can... I mean, we can kill summon Skull. Unfortunately, that's about it. So we're going to set. Tribute out Pet Dragon. We'll use our skill. Boost this up. We don't need this in attack, so there's no real reason to slap it down. We'll just clear Skull here. And we'll just pass on that. Unfortunately, not great. And he's going to make us lose attack. And he drew a Psyburst as well. Again, we could have flipped this up, but then he just attacks over it and then attacks into us anyway, so it doesn't really make any difference. Okay, we're using money. I'm leveling Gavin so I can get Talismanic Warriors. Want to test them in Thunder to see if they work. They could unbrick high-level only hands to give me plays. That's a good shout. Because do we get 3 of them? Because that could actually be pretty decent, actually, because they're level 4. The most important card, your Dino list from RDL1 certainly looked better. Yeah, that's kind of how I felt, right? Oh god, Ragius. I mean, we have an out the Dragius already. I don't think we need to mill anything. So we know... we tribute over. We use tribute to the Doomed. Since Widespread's gone, I'm actually just going to get rid of Cyclone. We don't have a ton of life points left, which makes me kind of not want to go too aggressive. Because if he just rips another Dragius, we will just die. Oh, I do not like how we are struggling this much against terrible, terrible decks. This feels bad. Because this is basically forming my opinion on Harpy. Basically, whenever I play against Harpy, I find that they're not too difficult to beat. And now that I'm playing as Harpy, I'm like, it's not too easy to win. Okay, that's pretty good for us. Jesus Christ. Okay. These are cards. Wait, do we have the other one engraved? No, we don't. That would have been really funny, but... alright. Tribute 1. Tribute 2. Summon... there's no real reason to get this one out, so we might as well maintain it in hand for now. Aesthetic Force. We'll boost this up. Flip this up. Then we'll activate this. Put these two back. Actually, we should probably put... I don't know if it matters. We'll put this back. 1, 2. Boost you up. Swing into this. So we know he hasn't got widespread. That's probably a barrier face down. Like, I struggle to think what else it could be. Speaking of easy wins, I mean, fingers crossed. This is where he just slams down the maximum, like right now. And we'll pass. If we didn't have already an established board as well, those draws would have been catastrophic, right? We drew 4 level 5 monsters and a level 7. Alright. Let's see what you've got for us, sir. Still on the defensive, so our skill will just flip this up. Which is almost certainly just game. I do not see a world in which he just doesn't immediately die here. Boost this. Flip this. We'll just get a battle. Wah! Boom. Okay, we'll take the dub. We'll take the dub. I'm a little bit disappointed, to be honest, because I was trying to queue up for some ranked the other day. And everyone's just playing in GRF, which means I can't play against good opponents as, like, practice. So I feel like the only way to, like, get really good practice in for the GRF is going to be get to rush power 100 and then actually play against people. Right, Nail Sayonji. No skill? Is that just no skill? Is that what I'm seeing right now? This player just has no skill. I really don't want to lose to someone who doesn't have a skill. Oh, bro. I really, really don't want to lose to someone who just doesn't have a skill. Alright. Let's just draw Ghost Cyclone off the top, eh? This nice, easy Ghost Cyclone right now. Well, we'll go with Essel. He's got the Turtle of Greed! This Chad has the turtle! Do it! Do it! Show me the turtle! You better lose? I mean... we might. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, I guess. Oh, is this the roping strategy? Is this the I can't win games, therefore I'll just wait out the timer? Oh, because I saw when I was watching Grand climb, he ran into a few of these. I can do this all day, Jose Lopez. Let's see if... oh, okay. Mill a couple cards. That's not worth bringing back, so we're not going to do that. Do we go aggressive? I don't really want to. I don't think there's particularly good payoff for going aggressive here. Like, there's a high likelihood that I can't even kill these. We're just playing the max. This could be... no, wait, no, you cannot include 2 different maxims in your deck because all the maximum middle pieces are limit 3. What are we doing, sir? There's no reason to play this unless you're playing the rest of the maximum, right? Okay, so this is just like a machine pile. Okay, we do lose a little bit of life. That's fine, though. I mean, sure, well, normal. Still got that turtle. There it is. So he's drawn above 5, which is very important for this. As weird as it is, I'm tempted to just drop tribute to the dude, but I think he's just going for the max. We're going to go straight to battle. We're going to attack the defense mode, because there's a good chance that he has a barrier. Now he has the widespread that he's burning on that, of all things. Interesting, interesting. Tortoise of Greed to outplay Thunders. What a smart guy. I think he's literally playing like turbo maximum. And the reason he hasn't got a skill is because if you play Maximum Overlord, or the Maximum Overload skill, you cannot hammer on the Sonic Attacker to boost our life points to make it go bigger. Yeah, I think that's what he's doing. He's playing like machines, but he's playing with the maximum, because neither of the skills play well with each other. Okay, well, you've hit into our 1400 butt. And you've hit into our 1400 butt. If only you'd used your Sonic Attacker. I mean, I guess we're going to summon. We'll just attack into the Sonic Attacker? I mean, you're probably going to have a barrier, but we have to get you to use it at some point. There's the barrier. Predictable. So it's about the maximum piece. Okay. We'll pass on that. My man's on Trade Binder Turbo. I think there is logic to what he's doing, right? I think he is actively playing a strategy that is trying to facilitate Magnum Overlord. I mean, Essels ain't doing much for me. I guess we'll just go ahead and throw them onto the board. And then we'll pass. So, Ace Breaker is... That's a weird card to use now. But Ace Breaker is a limit 3, which means he has a maximum of 2 middle max pieces. Take the 15. We'll lose our other Essel. Music just makes me not take him seriously. Well, maybe something more dramatic will come on in a sec. I don't even want to attack into this, just because he's probably just got more barriers. The problem that we're having is, because we're seeing all of our non-tributes, we're going to draw all of our tribute monsters all at the same time and just brick on them. That is what I'm concerned with right now. Okay, there's a tough striker. It's 2 monsters to the grave. Okay, we can maybe start playing the game. He's already used a barrier and the widespread's gone. So we don't have to worry about that. The question is, do we fire off tribute to the Doom now? Like, I kind of want to. So tribute out this. Tribute out this. Gonna normal summon this. Go ahead and activate our skill. Boost this up. Then we can activate Harpy Lady's Sisters. Sure, we'll just put these 2 back. Then... I think we are going to do this. Followed by this. Just because this way we play around the barrier. No! Ah! Well, what's done is done. That's the first time we've done that, at the very least. So at least that's not Just get me out of this game, bro. You deserve it. Just take the win. After I tribute to the do my own guy. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. So obviously, right, we did accidentally pop our own guy. And we were certainly not playing around bloody Phantom Bind. But I genuinely think Harpies is a really bad deck. And the fact that we are actually struggling against these actual piles of crap is so telling of just how bad Harpies are. I really, really do not like Harpies. I don't know, they just feel bad. Like, there are so many turns where we just have to sit there and pass and do nothing. They don't competently clear 25s. I don't know. It just feels bad. I'm not really sure what to, like, do about it. Because, like, on paper, they should be pretty good, right? They can change defense position monsters to attack position. If they get the cards they need, they can kind of do a lot of stuff. But, alright, let's just get rid of that. Just in case it gets hit by back row removal later. And this gets an extra body. I don't know. I do not like Harpies at all. I think Harpies are very, very mid. I'm not a fan. Summon this out. We have to summon this out just because we don't want to have it bricking in our hand. But so this is the thing. In that last game, we couldn't find any of our tribute monsters to save our life. And then, like, this game, we've got too many. I guess it's just part of Rush, but still. Alright, swing him with both of these. Pass the turn. The problem with Harpies is the amount of playable cards they have. There's not enough to make it good. They are just fine, and they can't be better with our current card pool. I guess that's the thing, right? Like, generally, whenever I lose to Harpies, it's just like they just draw the maximum and just slap it down. And like, anyone that's played Harpies will be able to tell you, you don't summon Harpies very often, right? You basically, or you don't summon out the max very often. Oh, Jesus Christ, game. What is going on right now? I'm starting to think maybe we take the Ghost Cyclones out. Like, we're barely able to use them. Swing over this. And we'll just pass. We don't have Goat in graveyard yet either, do we? Hammer Crush, okay. Hits a Ghost Cyclone, so that's pretty good for us. He -2s to take out a card that doesn't do anything. Summon Skull. Draw for turn. Well. Tyhone. I think we'd go for L here. Use our skill. Boost it up. I don't want to use this yet. It's a little bit greedy maybe because I could fix my hand a little bit, but we'll see what happens here. I'll pass on that. Oh, song's broken again. Right, 3 15s. Where are we going with this, sir? Tributes to Dragius of all the cards. We still do not have a level 1 engrave. So now we just take so much damage. Right, we always go Cyclone here. We always pop this. We're probably using Tribute to the Doom just to empty our hand a little bit. We don't want to go too all in. Our life points are very, very low. So we're going to set this. We're going to set this. We're going to Tribute over this to summon out our Harpy. Activate our skill. Boost Harpy up. We're going to activate Tribute to the Doomed. We're going to pitch and pop the Dragius. We're We're going to activate Harpy Lady's Sisters. And we're going to put these two back in. I think I do want her back in. Boost the attack again. Go to battle, swing. And we'll pass on that. I'd swap Tyhone for the Aqua Engine. Honestly, makes Pet Dragon less bricky and gives you more mills for Essel. Yeah, I think that's probably a good shout. Draws the Hammer Crush off the top. Do not tell me we die to that. 3 cards in hand. Dragius doesn't kill us here. What does kill us here? Like, Trigger Drago? Okay, we're fine then. We just need to not brick and we'll be good. Okay, that's game. So summon. Summon. Tribute, tribute. Get this out. Flip. Summon. I'm doing everything. I'm doing everything in frustration. None of this matters. Get weakened. Activate the skill. Boost Pet Dragon. Kill. Alright. Or play only 1 per dragon, so you can't brick on it. 1 pet dragon is... It's a weird one, though, because pet dragon does a lot of the heavy lifting, is the issue. Like, depending on the situation, if you can establish a pet dragon early, it's really, really good. And it is the best target hit off Essel. So, like... I don't know. It is a weird one. I think you're right, we can just ditch the Tyhones. I really still do like this engine. We're probably taking these out, though. And let's just filter through Aquas, just to make it quicker and easier. Hysteric Force locks us into 6 or higher? 1400 more attack. Okay, so that does lock us out of certain cards. So now it comes out to, if we think we're going to be against Harpies, we shouldn't use Kana. We should use Lamoon. And I think we're probably more likely to play against these than the alternative, than Royal Rebels at the ranks that we're playing at for now. So for now, I think we're going to play with Lamoon, but in future, I would probably swap them out for Kanas. Enough spell and trap to justify Trick Pigeon. So Trick Pigeon is only in here as a one-off, right? So we shouldn't be using this very often. It's just in here to be an extra card, to be, you know, when we want it. If we potentially have a, like, maximum play available to us, it does kind of enable that. Because, like, this is basically just a flex slot, right? This could be anything. The only other thing I'd want is maybe another TSA. Maybe another TSA would be better. I think I do like this look a little bit better. We'll see how this feels. Again, the whole point of today is to test the Harpies anyway, to see how they feel, see what we can try and get. See what feels like the best build for them. What feels the most comfortable for us. Current win streak 5. Okay, my man is on a 5 win streak. Can we try and shut that down? Right, well, there's no way we can just do nothing here. So we always... I think we're actually just going to summon out our whole hand. As weird as that is. I think we then just get Lamoon in defense. And then we'll just pass on this. I'm not too happy with this hand. But I like that I've maintained... I like just having a card in hand that does somewhat stop Thunder. It also means we guarantee that we have a body for next turn, because you're not always going to be able to guarantee you're going to get that. I play Trick Pigeon just for grabbing high levels and get rid of dead ghost cyclones. Okay, so we are against Hysteric Force. This was something we did predict. My guess is he just attacks over Cyber Tech, right? There's no real reason to do anything else. Okay. So we currently have 2 monsters in Grave. We don't have a good way to get an extra one in there at the moment, which is a bit of a shame. I think we always set this. I think we're going to set this. And the reason we're going to set this is because we're going to use our skill and try and attack over his Harpy Lady. And if he does anything to stop us, he would then get to use his skill to change one of our guys up to a face-up attack. And we don't want him to be able to change the 0 attack monster to a face-up attack. I be going, see ya. See ya, can't kill anyone. Thanks for stopping by. And Sky comes in with the I hate Harpies. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of them personally. And he's just drawn a very strong hand for the turn, which is very scary for us. I don't know why you'd put the boost there. There's literally no reason to whatsoever. Okay. The issue... we have a couple of issues right now. There's just too many back row for me to do things haphazardly here, which is the primary issue I'm having. So we always set this. I think we probably always set this. We always tribute this out. We're going to flip. We're going to summon. We're going to activate TSA. We're going to put 1, 2, 3, 4 back in the deck. We're going to weaken the crap out of this. This is probably where the mistake was made, because he's still huge, and this attack is almost certainly not going to connect. If this connects, we're in a really good position. If it doesn't... okay, in which case we're now fine. Everything is now fine. If he goes Recital... what back row have you got? It's got to just be all barriers, right? It's got to just be barriers. What have you got for me, sir? Going on the defensive, I see. Tribute. Okay, gets the sisters. Swings into the Harpy Lady. That's fine. You know, that's pretty good draws. So we'll summon. Tribute out Harpy Ladies. Then we will tribute out Harpy Ladies. We'll activate our skill. If this dies... well, he's big enough that he'll just kill anyway, right? How big is he? He's 47. So if he connects, he's doing 9... yeah, he's doing more than enough. So I might as well stick this all on something else. We'll put this over here. Pop these two back in deck. Alright, then he's going to flip over a widespread. Or not. I suppose he didn't use any of them last turn, so they were probably nothing this turn. Right, up to 68. Take another couple of gems, hitting 120 wins. We take those. Right, let's see what our next opponent's on. I'm actually thinking of swapping to a different deck for now, because this isn't... I don't feel like this is very good testing for Harpies. Like, this isn't giving me a good, accurate representation of how the Harpies, like, feel and play. What we might do is swap to a different deck until we reach dual level 100 or rush power 100, and then swap. Okay, setting some cards. Passes back to us. Guess we'll go set. Tribute 1, Tribute 2. Summon. Activate the skill. Boost this up. Change this to attack. Go to battle, swing, run into widespread. Predictable. And we'll attack this, it's going to be a 1400. Okay, it's not a 1400. Okay. But literally everyone is playing Harpies, aren't they? I feel like it's going to be nothing but Harpies the whole way up. Tributes 2 gets out his pet dragon, because we don't have the pop for his. His gets to basically beat us up now. Unless we draw an out to this, we are probably just boned at this stage. Which feels kind of bad. Okay, there's an out. In which case we are now fine. So I'll activate this. I actually kind of want to maintain monsters, I think. I don't think I'm going to need the TSA right now. So I'll pop this. Normal. Tribute over. Set. Try and get in for a load of damage. He can't have another widespread, so... Okay, so he's using that to go down to 3 cards, so that when he uses his Ghost Cyclone in a sec, he gets to draw a card. So now the Ghost Cyclone should be coming down. Oh, Hammer. Okay. I thought he was being 5-head. Intercept more cards pass. Okay. I mean, we want to summon that just to get its effect online. SO's not really doing much for us anymore, but I don't want Babysitter lingering anyway, because it doesn't play well into the skill. So we'll do this. Go for the Hysteric Force. Boost this up. We will flip up this defense monster. We'll set. We'll set. We'll go to the battle phase. We will swing. Does go for the barrier just to stave off a little bit of damage. We'll take 1,000 damage here. I think I'd rather have him low, guaranteed, than he might be dead. Recital, which means this is probably going to be a 14 butt. Oh, it was only 1,000 butt. Okay. Well, we're chewing through his back row at the very least. Hysteric Force. Okay. Well, that doesn't work against him. Pain in the butt. Alright, let's see what we draw here. Okay, that's a pretty good hand, you know? It's a nice looking hand. So summon. Tribute 1. Tribute 2. Summon out the pet dragon. Summon. Tribute over. Harpy Lady Sisters. These two back. Boost her. Hysteric Force. Guess we'll boost yourself as well, just in case. And then we're going to go for a Talisman Auxiliary. Battle! Wow! Probably shouldn't attack this one first, just because Recital does kind of punish this. Counter Pigeons is fine, though. Right, we're going to swap over, I think, to some dinosaurs, because again, we're not really getting much, like, I don't think we're getting good testing here, so we're just going to be playing something we don't really need to test, and something we don't really need to test is dinos. So we are going to swap over to play some dinosaurs. I say it, this is basically Dino Aggro. And we'll play this for now for a bit. Because who doesn't love some dinosaurs, right? Dinosaurs are just absolutely amazing. Best type in the game. They need more support. We'll be getting a maximum, hopefully soonish. And a little bit ways off in the future, we will also be getting a fusion, which is going to be pretty good. So we're fingers crossed getting those as soon as possible. I bet now, as soon as we swapped... Yeah, as soon as we've swapped to a different deck, we are playing against Royal Rebels. Which is so typical. We're going second, which is something at the very least. Alright, draw for turn. Summon out Essel. Fire the effect off. You know what? Yeah, I would quite like a Dragius to the board. That's pretty good. I think here, though, we will just summon out the Urubi. We will activate the Dragius. Now, again, we're going to just run into a back row anyway. Ooh. Right, let's not get greedy. Let's not get too greedy. So he's got Recital. Okay. We'll try and get him with this. Then we will go in for the 25. So the downside to this is he did maintain a card in hand, which means he definitely has one of his two bosses. So he's going to 100% pop the Dragius. Oh, ho, ho. That smells like a brick. We'll take those any day of the week. Dinosaurs already coming in clutch. Bearing in mind we haven't actually played a single dinosaur card yet, but, you know, still. Took that guy's win streak off him. Right, Crow Duelist. Let's see what you got for us, sir. From Croatia. Playing the Luke. Now, is this Luke on a Luke skill? The second we stop swap off Harpies, it's no longer Harpy mirrors. They've disappeared. Everyone playing Harpies has just simultaneously stopped playing them. Right, this hand is a little bit crusty. We really need a normal off the top. Widespread as well against dragons is generally not very good because they're just going to spam Slayer at us. Ah, and the whole hand empty. Two back rows, so scary. Jesus Christ. Okay, we weren't meant to win this one, unfortunately. We're going to end the turn, and then he's going to immediately flip up a Dragon's Inferno, pop our back row. Then he's going to, like, tribute out a Dragius, and we're just going to be dead. I mean, what are you supposed to do when you open 3 high-level monsters? Oh, Ancient Forces. Okay. I mean, we're still going to lose this game. Goes to the Ancient Forces skill. Boosts up. Guessing dumping the fire. Sends Burning Blaze. Straight to battle. I mean, I think we have to use this just to not lose all of our life points, to be honest. As much as it kind of sucks. Take the 15. Right, please let me play the game. Oh, we're just doing this, are we? Alright, that is just good game. With 4 tribute monsters in hand, our best play is just to pass the turn with nothing, at which point we would only have 1500 life points left, so any normal summon of a 1500, or any way to boost attack, which he has quite a lot of ways to do. He just needs to tribute out a 1600, which he just has presumably 6 copies of. Obviously 2 of them are already gone, but still 4 more. Right, let's hopefully not brick into oblivion this time. We're going first, which is obviously not really what we want. We kind of always rather go second. Double Dino in hand again. Ugh. We do have the Urubi this time, though. There's no way we're going to end with 2 dinos in hand. So either way, we're getting these out. Activate the effect. Bring out the Urubi, and then again, we want to get this out of the hand, so we might as well put it in attack mode. We'll pass on this. Very big attack board. We have to hope our opponent just can't break it. Okay, we're against the Thunders, which means they can easily break at least most of this board. They should be able to break all of it, really. Trigger Drago back row, which means no, he's actually drawn kind of poorly. The issue is 25 is not easy for us to clear. We're basically going to have to crash into it, as is. Very funny draws. I don't think we need to dump anything else in, right? I think we're fine to just do this. Tribute, tribute. Summon out the dino. Do we play around everything? Okay, we will. We'll play around his back row being live. Tribute, tribute. Summon dino. Activate the effect. Bring back Urubi. Set. Battle. Swing. Thunderspark's fine. Get him for the 15. Like, it's not really fine, right? But how else were we outing that with this? Unfortunately, we didn't have access to our TSAs. Summons out Bolt Lizard and has the Thunder Blast. Oh, we are really getting the short end of the stick. And has the Duck build to recycle the boss if he wants it. The second Trigger Drago, he can change us to defense, get the piercing. But he just has everything right now. This is not looking good. Unfortunately, we bricked on too many high levels too quick, which has really set us so far behind. And then he's running the combat trap for no reason. This is very unfortunate. Okay, this lets us play the game. So we're going to go ahead and use our life point game. We'll summon, activate Light Sorcerer, weaken the boy. Summon out Goat. Tribute 2 for Dragius. Use the effect. It's another Dragius to grave, which is not ideal. Would have really liked that for next turn, but it is what it is. Then we'll pass. The issue is only one monster is very scary. He should very easily be able to clear this. $15. Trailblazing. Please hit the wrong one. Okay, thank Christ. Now do not have another one. Summon, summon. Oh, and Duckbill again. Oh, okay. Now this is actually fine then. This could have gone so much worse, but he... I don't know, was this the best play he could have made? I think no matter what, this is probably the best thing he could have done. So we get him for 2,000, so we had 12. So all we need is a normal and we're good. Yeah, and there we go, there's the win. Summon, summon. Set. Activate the effect. Swing in. Swing in. And swing in. Nice. Okay. That almost got very dicey. But I think we lose 100% if we don't... If he hits the right back row. If he pops our widespread, we just die there. But widespread just saved our butt. Right, let's go again. Tribute to the Doomed? Is that this guy's name? I'm going first again. I think we're going to just hold onto the Super King Rex here. We'll pass on that. Now, again, we do get hard punished if we just draw into another boss monster. But, like, summoning it out here feels really bad. Chances are... Dead chat? Yeah, I mean, Duel Links is quite often just a lurk kind of game. Right, you can just have it on while you're playing your own games. Shitotsu. Why? What are we doing? What deck are we on? We're using a Yuga skill. We're playing Shitotsu and Fuzuzu. What is... I'm just going to use widespread, I think. There's an okay chance that I just kill him here. So we can get an extra card out of our hand if we do it like this. It's not lethal. We're going to be 500 off. But putting him down to 500 is still really good. Unless he hard draws the max. He kept 3 cards in hand, so he might actually just max us. Which means we might have just been Giga Brain to death. We do have the counter to it, though. So he would have to have back row hate and the max. Found the one person who actually plays that card. Now Shui plays for Zuzu. Alright. What have you got for us, sir? We're setting 2. Attributing 2. What is going on here? Because he cannot play Yugdrago and Magnum Overlord at 3 copies apiece. So he's mixing and matching Yugdrago and Magnum Overlord. No. Go King's Majesty. Dinosaurs reign supreme! And I mean, we have lethal on board, so we don't have to mess about. Straight to battle, swing over, boom. God, even though the dinosaurs, they're not very good, let's be honest, but they're so fun. It's so fun to win with dinosaurs. Right, let's go again. TYS. Playing Yuga. Probably Harpies, could be Thunder. We do have the Ghost Cyclone, so if he sets a back row, we're in a pretty good spot here. Fire Guardian has hit the board. He has set a back row. So we'll fire off the Ghost Cyclone. Pop the back row. I would like a draw, please. Unfortunately, that's really not very good for us here. I think we're just going to go all in on defense here. Until we draw a boss monster, there's no reason to try and get aggressive. Like, I could give up the shield and sword and clear both of these and end with like a really bad board. Take a load of damage. I don't think it's worth it. Right, here comes Even Wolf. Replaced immediately with Flag Breaker. Avent Wolf again. Straight to battle. Attacks over Seahorse. Attacks over Kanan. And manages to clear the goat. Right, boss monster? Right, we have some boss monsters, so we can kind of play the game now. I think we will go ahead and flip Shield and Sword here. We'll activate the effect. Bring this back to hand. Normal. Activate the effect. I'm going to lower this one. I'm going to tribute. Tribute. I'm going to summon. I'm going to summon. I'm going to activate the effect. I'm going to go to battle. I'm going to swing into this. And we're going to swing into this. Then we're going to swing into this. And then we're going to swing into face. I'm going to put one 100. Okay, I mean, we were just, that entire time, fully expecting that back row to be widespread. TTTD, okay. Discard, pop, 4 cards in hand to wipe the board, shouldn't be too difficult. What's going on with you today, music? There we go. Summons out the Cybertech Alligator. And 215. So he's literally just playing 1500 Bungus the deck. That's... But he's also playing... Just like... I don't... Like, he's got like, what, 1 copy of the Max in his deck or something? I mean, sure. I guess we'll summon... We'll activate the effects as a chance we mill an Urubi. We did not. Summon... Activate the effects. Oh, what am I... Why am I even, like, going through these motions when we already have, like, Beyond Lethal? Guess I'll just show them what we had. Meh. A pile deck. Yeah, I mean, everyone seems to be playing pile decks today. The problem is, because, like, I'm not even going to call them rogue, right? They're just literally piles. They have such weird cards that usually we wouldn't have to play around. Like, it's so weird. So weird. Part of me is like, just let me play against meta threats that I have experience playing against than like a pile of jank that can just randomly pull something out and surprise me. Okay, Yuga again. Again on a thingy skill. Okay, we have got the Ghost, which is pretty good. some back rows and a Dragorite just chilling. Tributes over into Harpy Lady Sisters. Okay, so we are just against Harpies again. Draw for turn, Seahorse Carrier. Not the best card right now, unfortunately. We'll drop the Cyclone, we'll pop this. Yes, I would like to draw a card. It's a little bit awkward. I think we are going to make a push with them, though. If I reduce this by 12, at the very least, it stops them from being able to get to our back row or our other defensive monsters, and that's kind of what we're hoping for here. Right, please die. Thank you. Then we'll pass. It used to work because all we had was Dragius, but the new box changed everything. Ugh. Slow version of Harpies. I mean, Harpies in general always feels a bit slow. Unfortunately, it's just playing, again, all the 1500 beaters, so our 1400 defenses do not work against him. Essel, unfortunately, doesn't do anything here. This kinda stinks, but the question is, do we try and maintain the Seahorse? I think we are going to maintain the Seahorse. I'd rather take 1500 damage than lose the Seahorse. Or it's another pile because the left one gets around widespread. I mean, yeah, it definitely could be. Right, we'll just take the hits here. 1. 2. Alright. I would like to not lose too many more life points. How about some boss monsters deck? How are we feeling? Feeling like some boss monsters now? Maybe some, like, a Dragius? Maybe 2 Dragius. That'd be nice. Wow. Okay. Okay. That's boss monsters. So we'll normal. Normal. Tribute 1. Tribute 2. Summon the boy. Activate the effect. Bring back the Urbi. Go ahead and use the skill to just gain 1,000. We'll summon out the Canaan, and I think here we are going to fire off a Talismanic. That's because I want to guarantee I can kill an extra guy. We've already got a Canaan there, so we don't need another one. I guess I want you gone the most. Battle. Attack. Yeah. Yes, we'll clear this one. And just in case it's Recital, you can Recital the one which would crash. Then we'll pass. Come on, Super King Rex. PSA is especially hurtful against my boy because he's level 8 and not 7, so he loses an extra 200 attack. It's a bit sad. Down to 900. Still has 5 cards in hand. Drops the Silent Assailant. And another 1500 beater. And another... well, it's a 1000 beater. Okay. Sets a back row instead of using the effect. Doesn't matter when we use this, so we'll just use it now. Probably not even worth using, to be honest. We probably should just let it go. I just wanted to protect. That was stupid. I'm not sure why he did that. But we will take it. This is awkward as well, because of the way we set this up. Because we have put our other Canaan back in grave, and he's left our Canaan up, it's put us in a really weird situation. Right, we're going to set. We're going to tribute for Dragius. We're going to activate Dragius. We're going to summon Seahorse Carrier. We're going to activate Seahorse Carrier. We're going to grab back Canaan. We're going to normal Canaan. We're going to activate TSA. We're going to put this, and this, I guess. I don't need you in Graveyard anymore, actually, do I? Put these back. Weaken you. Set. Go to battle. Swing. Oh, has he got it? Then we're going to swing. Then we're going to swing. Then we're going to swing. Go, Seahorse Carrier! Attack him directly! Alright. 100 life points. That's what he's got. We still have the widespread. We're in an okay position right now. Summons out Valk. Summons out Trick Pigeon. Elegant Egotist, okay. Reveals Harpy Lady, so we can't take any damage this turn. So is he going to maximum summon? That could be pretty catastrophic. Okay. We're not maximum summoning. Means I'm kind of okay with it. Tributes for sisters. So we're still kind of fine, because he hasn't got the good sisters. Or the other good sisters, I guess. R is just so mid. And then we reveal that we have Widespread Ruin. And that should be it. And there is another Dragius, just to put the nail in the coffin. So Tribute 1, Tribute 2, summon out the boy, activate the Dragius, activate the Dragius, go to the battle, swing. He would need double recital. He does not have double recital. Boom. I assume he had double barrier. Alright, let's see what our next opponent's going to be on. Hopefully we will be soaring through. We should probably swap to Luke. We'd be going up a little bit faster, but... It's almost like too much effort for me to worry. Because you get like, what, 1 bonus point if you use your boss monster from the correct character. It's Henry from the United States of America. Playing Nail. Alright. Hey, Bakura. Welcome, welcome on in. You missed our points battle earlier, but you're here just in time to watch us finish off grinding stage 1 of the GRF. Oh, that was a quickie. Give me them 3 points. Up to 89 now. Nice. Henry sent us a nice. Thanks, Henry. $97. So if this guy wins, he finishes up. He's done with the grind. We're on a 5 win streak to his 2. Obviously, you know, at least one of those does not count. Going first. Alright, we're just going to go for a nice defensive opening and pass the turn. Now, our opponent is using a Yuga skill, so this could be Light Machine, this could be Magnum Overlord, this could be Spellcasters, this could even just be Hammer Crush Deal. Are we testing a dinosaur deck? I mean, kind of. We were meant to be testing Harpies, but we keep playing against opponents that are not test-worthy, right? People just playing like pile decks and stuff. So rather than testing out Harpies, we swapped to this. So a tribute set, 2 back row, okay. Interesting. No matter how we do this, doesn't really matter, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. I have to get him out first. So I'll go 1, we'll go 2. King Rex effect. Bring back the Urabi. Tribute 1, Tribute 2. Activate Dragius. That's an annoying mill, but it is what it is. Set 1, set 2, go to battle, swing. Go on, just don't have a widespread. Just don't have it. Yeah. Goes for the barrier. It's currently not enough. In fact, even another barrier wouldn't be enough. And that's death. Unfortunately, we did just make that guy have to play another game. Poor guy. So he's on casters. Swapping back to Harpy once you max. Yeah, that's the plan. We're going to test out some Harpies once we've maxed. Oh wait, we're at 92, so we're almost there. Another 3 wins, and we've maxed. And then we're going to start testing. Where hopefully, we'll be playing against people that are a little bit high caliber. The only problem with that logic is, it's not difficult to max this event, which means this isn't like playing COG. Because like, playing COG at least has... It's not like entirely free, right? You do have to put in a little bit of effort. Whereas this is basically free. You play enough, you will max on GRF. But the problem is, I mean, we can try and play some COG when we've maxed, but the issue we had before was that the queues were so long in COG because everyone's playing GRF. A consistency of winning. Well, Sky wants to choose my game mat. Okay. We'll have a look at that in a sec. Well, I mean, we always try for the Essel, right? We're always gambling. Let's go. Let's see a Dragius off the top. Ooh. Yes. Welcome on back. Light Sorcerer of Sanctity. So I can weaken this one down, crash into it, clear, attack direct. I guess that's the best we've got here. Go to battle, swing over this, swing into this, get him for 1,000. Pass the turn. You have to get 5 in a row in speed. I mean, you have to get 5 in a row in rush as well. Ah. That's problematic. That's half our life points gone immediately. Do we stop this? I think we do. And the reason we are is because basically we're either going to die or we're not anyway. And if we can get both of these guys off the board... Ooh, that unfortunately does not fix any of my problems. We need to maintain these. The problem we're going to have is, even if we summon out a monster, it doesn't let us draw any additional cards. We can force him to mill. It's like the best thing we're going to get here. Putting extra cards in our graveyard also doesn't do anything for us. Oh, actually it does, because if we draw TSA, Shield and Sword wouldn't have done anything, so that's also fine to go. I got Cog early in Rush 2, but yeah, the Festival is the only active ladder. Yeah. It's a weird one, right? Because on one hand, I'm like, I want to maybe prep for the Festival, so I want to get some good testing in. And then on the other hand, I can't, because there's nothing going on. So this isn't lethal, as is. Super King Rex. Using both of those, I can reduce this guy's attack down by... Right, we can use this, that's for sure, Z. We'll do that now. So I can reduce it by 6 plus 6, which is 12, which is not low enough for me to actually kill. So how do we want to play this? If I set 2, I will still have 4 cards in hand, which means I still will not have the ability to draw more than 1 card. So I don't see a point in doing more than 1. So we'll just set and pass. The reason we're doing 1 is because the only way he can kill us through this now is piercing, or if he draws Tribute to the Doomed. So we still take 26 here. Now we have 1 draw to get something out of this. Talismanic Seal Array would be the absolute perfect card. Unfortunately, that is not it, so that is going to be us dead. And unfortunately, that is the downside of playing against maximum monsters, is sometimes you just won't draw the outs that you've got in your deck, right? It's a shame, but it's going to happen. Sometimes your opponent will just drop a maximum on you turn 2, and there's nothing you can really do about it. Alright, let's see. Oh, we're against King. Ooh. Let's see what King's got for us. We're going second against King. We have got the Essel, so maybe we can go for a big play. King is still in his draw phase. Most of the time, I just make sure I have lethal when I drop Magnum, so there's no time to out it. That's the thing, right? He dropped it turn 2 just onto the board. If I had had an out to it, right? If we had just had like a TSA, he basically just loses the game on the spot because he's left 1 monster on the field, which just easily gets cleared and I get 2 direct attacks in. So like, unless he exactly had another maximum to replace it, that was just going to be game over. But because we didn't have an out, he didn't get punished for it, right? Because, yeah, like what you're saying, Will, the correct way to play is to use it to kill your opponent, like, as a finisher. Just because there are just so many good outs to it. Well, this game might not start. There we go. I mean, we'll take the 3 points. I really hope that when we finish this grind and we start playing against people at rank 100, that there's actually good games there. 'Cause if we get up there and it's still a bunch of pile decks, it's going to be so sad. Matching successful. Starting duel. Griffin from Canada. Let's see what you got for us. Griffin playing Nail. We're using a Nail skill. We are. We're probably Cyber Drago. There are better people on top already. I mean, there are, but how many... Like, when you queue into them, what's the likelihood you'll queue into one of the better players or one of the players that just cruised on in? That's what I'm worried about. I want to get some good testing done, but I might not be able to if... Like every other game we're playing against someone that probably shouldn't be in that rank. This hand kind of sucks, huh? I mean, I guess... I think we want to go for this. Like, it's probably going to get popped, but I want to get some free damage in while I can. I am playing aggro. Again, there are cards we want in our graveyard still, so we will use that. For God's sake. Okay, no back row to stop us. Cannot believe. That's 3 games in a row, I think, we've milled Widespread Ruin. About 50-50. Yeah, 50-50 won't be too bad. That's why playing that point battle today was so exciting. Because I actually got to, you know, play against people that generally are kind of cog level. Okay, going for Rag. Some people don't like buying new packs. I mean, that's understandable. So put a card to the bottom of his deck. Weakens both of these. Tributes for... Hydron would be the worst thing for me. Although it's not too bad here. I won't be able to do much with it. Okay, Hydron does come down. Can't use its effect, so it's currently just a vanilla. And it's just going to attack over. Okay, any boss monster, and we can threaten clear. There is a boss monster. So we'll normal. Tribute 1, Tribute 2. Use Super King Rex. Bring this back. Go for Light Sorcerer Sanctity. We're then going to drop TSA. This way we get to maintain the Shield and Sword. Which, maybe I shouldn't have. Maybe I should have just fired off the Shield and Sword, because TSA is way better into specifically the maximum. Go, Light Sorcerer! Go, Super King Rex! Guess it doesn't matter anyway. I'm assuming it's the speed players. I mean, yeah, probably. That's the thing, right? Everyone's going to come here just for their gems. Is Super King Rex fun? I mean, I'm a dinosaur guy, right? Like, the name's Tomato Saws, right? The Saws is dinosaurs. So I'm always going to be a big fan of the dinos. And I do quite like the idea of how the card works, where it can cheat out, resurrects a card from the graveyard. It'd be better, because there is a 2000 attack vanilla dino that we get in the future. I hope that card comes out sooner than later, because just something at 2000 is so much better than something at an 18. Like, I just don't want to summon Megazowl, because it's just, like, 18 just is not worth it most of the time. At least a 2000 attack you can kind of do something with. Obviously, I'd rather it was 21. But, you know, we can't get everything we want. We're going first with quite a mid-hand. Ah. I think I'm going to Essel here. This hand doesn't really do much, as is. King Rex. Okay, so we did get an Aqua in the graveyard. I'm tempted to just shotgun the Dragius here. I don't think I should. So, we'll summon out Carrier. We will use the Carrier, get back the Canaan. Then we're going to set. We're going to set. And we're going to set. That's what we're going to do. So, the alternate play was just set the Seahorse Carrier, or I could have just set both of these. Now, we wanted to use Essel because we want to get our level 1 Fiend into the graveyard, because that lets us use our Majesty. We also want to get Dinosaur in the graveyard, because that lets us use Super King Rex, and we also want to get Aquas in the graveyard, because that lets us use Seahorse Carrier. So, all of those things really good. Unfortunately, our opponent has drawn like the most cracked hand of all time, being Tribute to the Doom, which outs one of our guys, and also for free puts Pet Dragon into the graveyard, which guarantees we can summon out a level 7 monster off of Essel. So we're getting punished quite hard for our play, which is a little bit disappointing. But As long as we normal summon 2 monsters, we do out his entire board next turn. We just need 2 normal summons and we're good to go. But, again, we do lose a crap ton of life points here. Dinos just need more spell trap support and they'll be fine. The primary issue with that is, though, that they do not ever get good back row hate. So we're always going to be on very mediocre back row hate as dinos. Right, we'll fire off life point game. We don't need more cards in the graveyard at this point, right? Yeah, we just don't. So we will... I really don't want babysitter goats sitting around, but I don't think it matters too much. So we're going to set, summon. Wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? I'm sat here thinking I've got King Rex. Well, I don't have King Rex, so why would I do this? Tribute, tribute, summon the boy, activate. We'll set this to the back row. Go to battle. Swing in here, which then weakens that, so we can swing over it. We go 1500 into this, which clears it no matter what it is. Let me pass. Okay. So this is looking pretty good for us right now. He's already used his Tribute to the Doomed, so we don't have to worry about Legend Spell. Legend Trap can't be used immediately, so we don't have to worry about that for this turn at the very least, which means we'll have another 5 cards to work with when we're trying to play around it. Reminds me of Thunderbolt we just got. Hopefully next event gives us Dinosaur MST. So again, there isn't a Dinosaur MST. That's the primary issue that dinosaurs have. If dinosaurs had an MST, they'd feel so much better. The dinosaur version of MST is it costs a discard from the hand and it destroys a face-down card on the field. So it can pop a back row spell, also can pop a monster, but no matter what, you're paying 2 cards. So like it's better Hammer Crush. Kind of, except Hammer Crush, I guess, can pop equip spells and field spells. We're going to leave him on 100 life. This is so very sad. Swing. 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 Faster. Would the 2 traps for Dino, which boost their attack, would be scary for Dino to set 3 then? Yeah, the trap cards are really what make dinosaurs really, really strong. Like, without those traps, they're a little bit mediocre. Are we just dead? We can stop one of these attacks. That 500 burn doesn't help things. I think we are straight up dead. These are the games we lose to Harpies. It's always just when they just hard sack this shit. And unfortunately, there's nothing we can do about it because he can make 3 attacks. So we can stop 1, and then he just attacks again. And then he gets 1 more attack still. Again, that feels like we basically won the game, and then he just went, lol, I rolled a 100 and won the game. And it's like, okay. That's just the downside of maximums, right? God, this song always catches me off guard by just how much dead air there is at the end of it. Right. Rusei, let's see what we got. Hammer Crush Deal seems like it might be the route I'll take. Hammer Crush Deal is the other option, right? It's either that or what we're doing. So currently we're kind of play like more high roll. Oh, Royst. If we draw like an Essel here, this could be a really good hand. But outside of that, this is looking quite dire. Right, Essel off the top. Yeah, let's just go next, shall we? Let's not waste our time. Yeah, the only thing I don't like Hammer Crush Deal for is... obviously, if you get Ghost Cyclone to work, it's just better most of the time. Discarding cards from your hand, generally seen as a bad thing. As well as if you're using Hammer Crush Deal, you're not using like a specialized skill. And what you always want is a specialized skill, right? I really just want a Dino skill. That's what I'm looking for. I quite like Tribute Boost with Dino Aggro, especially with Shield and Sword. I mean, it can work, right? Because you can play Mega Zowler, but I think Mega Zowler is a bit of a trap. Like, I don't think 300 attack is worth running the brick. And especially because obviously I'm playing this as like an aggro build. I never really want to be... I always want to be attacking directly, right? Especially considering I'm playing Dragius, which is, you know, the attacking directly card, effectively. The issue here is if he has a widespread, we get super cooked here. I mean, there's not a lot we could have done about that. Really, we should have known what it was. But again, we can't play around it. The only other thing we could have done was set 2 and then just left that. Come on, bro. What the frick? I mean, we have got the out to it at the very least. And we've got 4 monsters. We just need a playable hand and we can do stuff here. I don't run Mega. It's bad. But what are you using with Tribute Boost with? What's your level 6 of choice? Right, we'll drop Cyclone. Oh, we shouldn't have done it in this order. We should have done that first and got a draw. I'm getting punished a little bit there. Go Essel. Use Essel effect. Summon. Tribute 1. Tribute 2. Flip over TSA. Set. Activate Dragius. Swing. I mean, that's fine. Getting for another 18. Pass turn. Okay. Okay. Somewhat crisis averted. Trick Pigeon is fine. Comes down to how many you've got. How many Harpy Ladies? Oh, please don't have more than 1 Harpy Ladies. There's 1. It's 2. Okay. Actually, this is kind of fine. We can force a crash. No! Okay. We're still kind of fine. We're not dead. That's fine. They will King's Majesty to stay in the game. We have just put 2 Dragius back on our deck. So we'll summon Carrier, activate the effect, grab this back. How many do we actually have in graveyard left? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we have plenty. So we'll summon the Urubi. Tribute. Tribute. Activate the effect. Bring this back. We have to use TSA. We're only going to minus 1,000 is the issue, which means we're still going to have to crash. Why aren't you level 6, you pain in the butt? So this swings over this. This swings into this. We get him for a 14. That's annoying. God, only being level 6, only level 5 really changes the math on that. It's weird, I've never seen the Harpy maximum summoned that often. Yeah, exactly. It's super rare, but it's the way I always lose to Harpies is they sack me with it. That's game. Ah, that's a shame as well. I mean, it wasn't too far-fetched that he was going to be able to draw into that, but I feel like he sacked us in the early game. We then had to make a comeback. Then he sacked us again. Then we made another comeback to stabilize, and then he just drew me out. And it's like, what can you do, eh? I can only do so much, unfortunately. Mostly use it on Cybertech. I go back and forth between running Zowler. I'll send you my build on Discord. Nice, nice. I'll have a look. Game. What have I done to offend you? Duel Links. What has happened recently? We're only playing 6 tribute monsters in the deck. And for some reason, you keep stuffing my hand full of them or giving me none of them and nothing in between. Ow. Ow. Yeah, things aren't looking great for us, Bakura. That makes the hand playable. We'll start out with life point gain. Go for Ghost Cyclone, which does give us a draw. Hit his, which is really good. Set. Tribute both for Dragius. Activate your Dragius. And I think we're going to summon. We don't need to use the effect. We don't need to use either of these, really. So I think we do just go straight to battle. Clear this. Hit over this. Hit over this. Pass turn. Alright, let's see what he's got. We have still got a trap card, so we can still do stuff. We don't know what skill he's on still. That's annoying, but not game ending just yet. Tributes for Torna. Again, annoying, but still kind of okay. Changes that to defense. Sets a back row. Right, we will just flip this over now. Once again, we get to keep a monster. Bro, please stop filling my hand with all of my tribute monsters. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4. We don't have many, so we're probably going to put some more in the graveyard. So we use Essel here. And we sent 2 non-monsters. Oh my god, game, please. Right, we're going to prioritize having monsters. Because now we can use Super King Rex. Bring this back. I'm going to go ahead and use Light Sork here. Weaken this. Then they're going to tribute over 1, 2. Super King Rex. Super King Rex effect. Bring back the boy. Flip over the TSA. And this should be lethal, right? Like, almost no matter what his back row is, this should just be lethal. Yeah, okay. Magician Shuffle? I mean, yeah, it very well could have been. Our power max. There we go. Well, we had to do that at some point. So we're quite happy that we've now done that. Now the question is, how are our harpies going to fare? Where are our harpies? They're up here. Alright, let's swap back to this and see how this does. Let's play some R Power Max and see if we can get some actual games going, or if this is just going to be more pile decks. Rose Ray. Southeast Asia. Other. Playing Nail. Okay, okay. We're going first. Not really what we're after, but... Oh, we completely forgot we were supposed to be changing our mat earlier. I don't know if Sky's still about. How do I want to play this? It's kind of greedy to hold on to this, so I think we're going to set. Tribute set. Set. Pass. Maximum Ragnarok. Okay. So Maximum Ragnarok is kind of okay for us here. Unless he manages to stuff his graveyard full of stuff, he shouldn't be able to get a guy that's bigger than my 2500 butt. Okay, so he's attacking over the Harpy Ladies. Or the Harpy Lady. Which is fine. So now, it's going to come down to a few things. We'll start out by using Essel. Then we're going to tribute over Essel. We'll normal this. We're going to flip this. We're going to go ahead and use Hysteric Force. And we're going to actually use this on him, because there's no real reason not to. Then I'm going to just immediately shotgun TSA. And the reason we're doing this is because this plays around a lot of problematic things. Just in case his back row is something a little bit more annoying. Now we'll swing with this first. And then we'll just win the game. I suppose. I mean, yeah, we'll save that replay. Why not? Might be good for some sort of highlight reel later. Right, let's go again. Nice doesn't reveal your deck yet. Yeah, I mean that was the idea, right? But it's not. I feel like whenever you see your opponent is playing, what are they called? Artifact skills? I forget what they're called. The one which let you can use as anyone. I always mistake it. Always forget what it's called. But every time I see one, like now for example, I'm just like, okay, this is probably Harpies, if not Thunder. I feel like setting Harpy's Pet Dragon is so strong. Like, Thunders, if they have Trigger Drago, can get through it. But, like, the Thunder skill doesn't help you, so you need specifically Trigger Drago. Cyburst have no way to get over it. Against other Harpies, they have to, like, change it face up. I guess you could just, summon and boost over it. I guess that works. I'm in game now too. Hello. Welcome, welcome. How do we approach this? We could flip one up. I guess we'll just go all in, right? It lets us apply a lot of pressure, gets our entire hand empty. We're just going to boost him all the way up because we're only getting one attack over his monsters anyway. Straight to battle. And then we'll see if he has the widespread. No widespread, so we do just get a huge chunk of damage in. So it's barrier then. This is now revealed he has barrier. If Hysteric Force, they realize they made a grave mistake. Are you winning, son? I mean, we're doing okay, all things considered, Zaki boys. We have just finished grinding out the first stage, and now we're trying to learn Harpies. That's a little bit disappointing. You hit the right one, but having TSA in the back pocket is still very, very good. Okay. The other one annoying little thing about the GRF is that we can't see what our opponent's decks were. Right, there's no, like, look at deck button, which is a bit of a shame. Because Sisters on either side boosts it. Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. That's the thing, it's so big, it can just attack over, like, a Yugdrago, which is so crazy. Well, looks like this game ain't starting. Let's go again. Chinese player on Gavin. Now, is this going to be an actual Gavin skill? Of course it's not, that'd be silly. It's probably Harpies again. I'm going first again, which is not ideal, especially when we open double Essel. This kind of makes me sad. Right, we'll set, and set. And then we'll pass. This is what you got for us, Malado. Okay. I don't know why people are playing at dual level max and just scooping unless everyone's bricking. Did you just confirm I'm your dad? I mean, you could be my dad if you want, Zaki boys. I don't mind. I'm kind of open to any kind of relationship. And using the Dragon MST with Harpies. Nice. I mean, I've seen a lot of people kind of splashing the spellcasters in with the Harpies. I sent you my Harpy list too. Plays how I like, but tested mostly in Og. Take a gander. Let's take a gander, Reno. Well, I've got your Dino list here. That is one heck of a beast engine. Got the 1 Mega Zowler in there at the moment. Looks pretty clean. Alright, we're actually going second and we've opened Essel. Yes. We're going to bring back the bird. We're going to summon. I don't really want to use that this early. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to maintain these 2 cards in hand. Because it's not going to push lethal, even if we do summon it out. This is plenty of damage, and it means we have follow-up for the next turn. Oh, it would have been lethal damage. Am I an idiot? Am I just an idiot? I think I might just be an idiot. Sometimes I look at it and I'm like, yeah, that mass doesn't add up to death. It totally added up to death. Do you remember what we said when we were like, I really hope that when we play at max rank, we play against real decks? It's red medicine time. Okay. How truly exciting. Right. Harpy Lady's going to come down. I guess we'll tribute over Harpy Lady. Activate the skill. Boost this up. We'll just go to battle. Go get him, boy. Shield and sword. Interesting. And then we'll just win. Or sword and shield, I should say. Sorry, what Wi-Fi bad? Very bad. People just want their daily gems, lol. I mean, is it even daily gems? Oh yeah, I guess it is daily gems you get from the daily missions. I keep thinking you just get them off the NPCs, because obviously I've had the NPC spawning every time up until now. Sometimes you get meta, and other times you get medicine. Oh, I like that. Alright. Let's see what we get this time. We're going first again. Again, not really what we're after. We'd kind of like to go second. But if we are going first, we'd like to have Harpy's Pet Dragon to do so. There's Essel, just kind of hanging out. I do want cards in the grave, so we will use this now. Oh, tribute set. More set. And more set. And we'll pass a Reno the Turny Whirly. You are the one literally told me to always go for game. Yeah. Yeah. You can get the dailies with NPCs. They probably just hate Tachyon more. I thought the NPCs stopped spawning after a certain while. I heard someone say that, but I've just been like in low ranks, so I haven't really been able to see. Okay. We do indeed have a 7's Road Magician. We've got the Magical Stream, which pops my back row, which is a little bit sad. Now, currently, you can't out me. You need another attribute in Grave. So you could just mill that using the 7's Road Magician effect itself. 2 Darks, so still can't out me. And Defense Monster. Okay. Tribute. If you could have done this, you should have done this before, mate. Like you had everything you needed. Let's see what we got. Okay, we can out this. It's just not pretty. So we'll normal, change battle position, activate the skill, boost this guy up. It's an extra 1400 if we use this on SRM, so I guess we use it on SRM. We'll leave the Aqua Engrave. Swing over there. Swing over there. Swing indirect. And now he just won't draw the max, right? He's got one piece on the top of his deck. He'd have to... And we've already seen him mill one piece. Why can't Essel summon monster when you go first? It's so weird, because then you would have such an overwhelming advantage going first if you just got to, like, cheat out 3DIs as well. The whole point of Essel is to try and balance out going first and second. The problem that Essel brings is when it works very, very well, it works too well. If you cheat out a Trigger Drago, if you cheat out a Dragius, if you cheat out a Heavy Metal, it's so powerful. If you cheat out a whatever, just a +1 random dude, it doesn't matter. Right? So that's the thing I don't like about Essel. It's so... In an already swingy meta, it's made it more swingy. And that's what I don't like. I don't like that that card can high roll. Like, if you changed it to, say, special summon a level 4 or lower monster from either graveyard, that'd be fine. Because it's always going to consistently do the same thing. What do I do with this? I literally cannot play anything. Wow. Are we just gonna... We're just gonna kill? Okay. This is what I mean. I feel like these aren't good test games. I feel like we're not actually getting anything out of this. The GRF, like, pre-GRF phase is a bit... eh. I feel like we get more out of playing COG when COG works. Right, Rinko from Hong Kong. Somehow the quality went down in Max. Unironically, I think that's kind of true. I feel like people aren't... In King of Games, generally the quality can decline a little bit just because you've already hit COG, right? So you're going to play like fun decks or whatever. This feels like it's on a whole other level though. I really feel like no matter what I do with this hand, I'm not going to like it. But I think we're going to tribute out this. I don't want to have 2 level 5 monsters in my hand for next turn. Ironically, IRL going first is usually more advantageous, so Essel kind of bridges the gap. Yeah, I think because... Oh, this kind of sucks, though, because he's going to have, like, a Trigger now. Oh, no, Trigger won't matter. I got card in my hand. But because of... I mean, in general, going first is usually better in, like, most card games, right? That's just kind of a thing. Blast Jaws as well. Ugh. Well, we're losing over half our life points. And he's got a back row as well. Holy. Could I please draw... I don't have Ghost Cycle anymore. We took it out. This ain't looking good. I mean, we did immediately hard brick, which is really not the ideal. Right. Summon. Tribute for the girl. Summon. Activate the effect. Grab this back. I don't actually know if we needed to get that back, to be honest, but we've done it now. Tribute to get this out. Summon. Activate the skill. Can't use anything else. So we're going to have to go straight to battle. Swing in here. Widespread's kind of fine. We still get to clear. Swing over this. And then we probably just died at anything, really. Our hope is that he just kind of bricks and just gets like a bunch of vanillas or something. Because it's the participation reward type event, yeah. So he's going to use that. He'll weaken this by 400 down to 900. Then attack with a Stormbolt Destroyer, which won't kill us. He needs another normal still. Trailblazing Thunderblast. You have no idea how useless that is. So if he changes that to defense, he can attack over it with... He'd have to attack over it with Stormbolt Destroyer. Then weaken that, attack over it with that, which would be what, 600 damage? So I'd be on 11. And he's got a 19, so that's just lethal. Alas, we came, we tried, we bricked, it happens. See, that's the issue, is that guy kind of seemed like they know what they were doing. That guy had a real deck, and we bricked against him, so we also learned absolutely nothing about that matchup, which is very, very disappointing. Because we finally played against someone who seemed decent with a decent deck, and didn't get to actually play a game. Ah! And now we're going to play against someone on a pile deck again, aren't we? Right, let's see what we're against. We're going second. And now we're finally going second. After 100,000 years of going first, we have none of our going second cards. I mean, we'll get in for a bit of damage, I guess. Especially if our opponent's just here to do nothing. He's just here for the free ride. I think they know the game itself is too swingy, so it kind of feels like another version of Stage 2, but with rewards. Yeah. Well, we have the lethal at least. But again, this kind of just feels like a waste of time, because I'm not really getting anything out of this. Maybe next time we play, we should just try and go back onto COG. Because even with longer queues, it's got to be better than what we're getting out of this. Right, Nefarious. Come on, Nefarious from Oman. You've got this. You're going to be a real duelist. You're going to be powerful. We're not going to brick. We're going to get a real game. We're going to get some real testing going on. Let's see what happens. So it's on a 32 card deck. And we're already having connection problems. This is not ideal. We're still in the draw phase. We're going to see if this game goes anywhere. We're back to waiting for a response. So we got out of the waiting for a response phase. And now we've gone back into waiting for response phase 2. Why the community so bad to us? What do you mean, the speed players not liking the rush players, or? He's drawn a card. The game has commenced. Both? I think it's always a bit of a weird topic, right? I think part of it's going to be like tribalism. Part of it is going to be the fact that a lot of speed players are going to think that because time is being put into rush, it's taking away from speed. And therefore they're like, no, give us 100% on speed, right? I'm of the current mindset of I like both. So like, I'm quite happy either way, personally. Even if Rush was to disappear, yeah, it would suck, right? I would really dislike it, but I'd still keep playing Duel Links because I just really like speed. Like, getting back into Duel Links because of Rush has made me realize how much I really enjoy speed as well. I think it's a bit of a shame that other people can't just let other people be happy, right? They're like, no, you like the bad thing, therefore you're wrong. And it's like, you can like more than one thing, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. It's not like us against them. It's all of us, right? We're all just Duel Links players. That's what it comes down to. Tachyon made me appreciate Rush more. I think Tachyon made everyone appreciate Rush more. I think it does help as well that Tachyon... Like, they could not have hit a Tier 0 format at a better time for Rush, because Rush had just released a new mechanic. The meta had just become very refreshing. We have, like, 4 or 5 really strong decks right now that you can, like, jam. There's, like, 5 new, like, playable decks. Like, the only negative I really have about this format is, again, it's a little bit too swingy. And there we go. That's going to be it. Other than the format being too swingy, I think it's fine, right? I think there's diversity, which is always really good. I think it's quite fast-paced and exciting, which I think is pretty good. The only negative is I feel like the better player won't always win. And I think that is a little bit sad. I think you can just get unlucky, or your opponent can get extremely lucky to the sake where they beat you even through you having, like, built your deck in a way that outs them. If you just don't get the cards you need, or if they just get everything they need, you can just lose off that. But that's kind of it. But I think that is going to be us done. We have hit 3 p.m. my time, which is our scheduled end of stream time. Unfortunately, we didn't get to test the Harpies too much today, which is a bit of a shame. Maybe we'll try and do some off-stream so we can find something. If not, we'll have to, like, I don't know, try and jam them in maybe another point battle if there's one tomorrow. But we will be back again on Thursday at a similar time. Again, if there is another point battle on Thursday, we will probably stream a bit earlier like we did today, so we can hop into that and have a great time there. Otherwise, we'll just be streaming an hour after. So, you know, it'll be that. But yeah, thank you all so much for watching. And don't forget, we have the GRF coming up, or the GRF Stage 2 coming up at the end of the week. Hopefully, we'll probably be jamming some games in that. I don't know if we'll be streaming it. Probably not, but we will be playing it at the very least. Yeah, thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you next time.